Salutations!
Yeet!
There we go.
It will never die.
That was a powerful one.
I hate it.
Thank you. I'm very excited today.
Alright, so 2 days from last session, so we're gonna try the rest of the party to try to narrate today. Who would like to recap last time?
I would like to recap the gnome piece at least.
I will not stop you.
God bless.
Right out the dome piece.
You will not stop me. So there was we got a message from the castle that somebody was trying to dock on our floating island. Immediately, paranoia ensues.
Because gnomes.
Because gnomes. Personally, I've never had any issues with gnomes, but I know the rest of you have in other aspects of the party.
Yep.
So panic ensues. We eventually use the Firebirds to teleport out to meet this gnome in a flying canoe. It's a really nice canoe. He ends up explaining that his name is Jeremiah, that he's just pretty much a traveler, wanders around. He's from the city to the southeast. He's from the city to the southeast, which is... Calciolaria? Yeah. Calciolaria. Really nice guy, very energetic, and he managed to just kind of... Stop. I gotta close the chat. Basically, he managed to weasel his way into staying on the edge of the island for about 2 days, because the poor man has been trying to catch up to us, because we have forgotten to tell people that the giant castle that we are currently floating around the continent, or the country, is not to be feared.
Giants, yeah.
That we are kind of at war with at the time. Anyhow, Esther asked if he had any magic items because he's a traveler. He said he does. He pulls out a helm of invisibility, a sword that is on fire, and a dagger of frost. Through bartering and trading some of the elusive corn items that we happened to acquire, considering the fact that apparently he was interested in it. Whoops. Collector's edition corn pieces. Legitimate corn pieces. We should know. We took them off corpses. He managed to hand over the Helm of Invisibility, which is cursed. It would have stuck to your head. We gave it to Orzer. It talks. It's a very malicious voice. If you remember the Vine about the souls of the innocent and bagels, it's kind of along the line of that voice. Esther plans to break the soul of that spirit with kindness.
Good luck.
Don't care. It's gonna be like that uncle that's always a pessimist, and then that one really, really cheery cousin. It's gonna be a very interesting combination. Anyhow, we get the dagger. The gnome decides to stay. We head back to the castle because we need to go down to Lucerne to talk to the Dragon Man, because we wanted him to come up, because he has to meet the monarch in order for the monarch to give permission to the Dragon Man to allow the Dragon Man and his dragons to come aboard. It went well. Dragon Man decided that he was going to stay. Monarch gave him rules. He now has a tower. It's good. Caraforn, the silver dragon, met Pyrrhus. They seem like good buds. Esther is happy because her son has someone to play with. We get to the bit of enchanting.
Shit went crazy.
Through
big numbers.
Some absolutely insane rolls and a lot of help from Esther and Xenia, but Rosalind mainly, and her absolutely insane enchanting, managed to strip an amulet of health of its enchantment, learned the enchantment, and then proceeded to make an earring of health. However, through the absolute insanity of the dice, and a lot of just fucking insanity at this point, she managed to make 2. So now, Esther's constitution is at a +5, and Ashta has health coming out of his ass.
As he should.
We also pierced Ashta's ear, which is fun, because Esther knows how to pierce ears and give tattoos. But anyways, Fervis gave over his bracelet. Rosalind did the same enchantment. However, it didn't duplicate. Fervis now has a lot of health as well, considering Squish.
He's a squishy boy.
The bracelet also happened to turn out red, which is very sweet and very on brand in terms of Rosalind. Everything disassembled for the night. People went back to their own rooms, and Ashta had 2 conversations. One was with Essence about what she would like after, say, he was done adventuring, if she wanted to be free, if she wanted to roam. And Essence said that she was very happy where she was right now, that she liked adventuring. Apparently, souls are delicious, and that one day, if he does decide to put down the crossbow, maybe set her free and allow her to be a protective ghost at the castle. Which was very sweet. It was a very nice conversation. Ashta then went to the monarch. I will let Devin take over this because I'm still fuzzy on how the conversation started. So, take it away, sir.
He is currently muted, so we'll give him a quick second.
Yep, sorry, that was just for the typing stupid shit earlier.
Alright.
He basically was asking about, one, the white fire, and two, about, like, kind of partially what he is and where he's going to end up after life and stuff like that. With ever since, conversations with, like, what Xenia said with the life debt and other stuff like that. And then the monarch goes like, "Oh, well, you have your spirit guardian." And he goes, "No, I don't. Everyone seems to think I do, but I don't." And then she goes, "Okay, well, let's go look into the past." And then they did, and apparently someone looks like Rosalind.
Ash, that's a type. All of his past lives have a type.
So,
There's the reason for it.
as we fade into Ashta's genetic memories, as a reminder, you stand there more powerful than you can ever recall being. You can feel the fundamental forces of creation and destruction on each hand, and the world is not as you recognize it. There's no magic. This is before the last reset. And as you turn around in this forest of some kind of plant-like thing, you see a fae. Very clearly fae. Pointed ears, 11, 12 feet tall, beneath your 16 feet or so, but... And they do look like Rosalind. And their face shifts, and they look more Eladrin. And their face shifts once more. And they don't really look like anything. They smile at you and don't say anything. And as you begin to speak, asking them what their purpose is here, they simply turn into a breath of wind and gust away. Feel time kind of begin to speed up in this memory. Every once in a while you meet this strange fae again. Talk to them every once in a while. Discover that they kind of just exist in this realm that you are built to protect. Something that you recognize as the Divine Garden. At least in common. The name in Celestial escapes you. But as you can feel centuries, millennia pass, you get closer and closer to this fae. You journey through canyons, mountains, volcanoes, everything you need to do to protect this realm. Then eventually, there's a strange moment where you reach her sitting on what seems like a boat, but it's a woven mushroom, fungus, sponge type thing on a green ocean. And as you speak, there's a draw then. Might be love, it might be the connection of someone who's kept you safe, and you've kept them safe. But this is a time before love was a thing. There was no need to breed yet, everyone was immortal. So instead you just are close. And then the universe demyelinates. It feels like a unfolding of everything that ever was. Feel your atoms torn apart. Not painful, but just as if you were turned into liquid and sprayed against a wall. Centuries pass into reform in a much more familiar planes. You stand once more in the Celestial Garden, now known as the Feywild. and you wander. Your power coming back to you slowly, never of the scale that you were previously, but still duty-bound to protect, to keep the Celestials from wandering into the Feywild, and keep the Feywild from leaking into the Celestial Plane. And hoping that you'll find them again. Hoping to find that Fey that you spent thousands of years next to. You come across Coralon, standing in front of thousands and thousands of immortal elves, as he waves a hand almost casually, and they all look the same. Their mutability is stripped from them. And in your rage, you attack him. Summoning those forces of destruction that you had in the past, becoming stronger than you can ever recall being, and doing your best to fundamentally destroy this creature of pure nature. He turns into rivers and you split them. He turns into the fundamental nature of wind, and you crush it under the under mountains. But Coralon is stronger, and he escapes. And you keep looking. You know that just looking at their faces will never reveal this elf to you. You have to find the soul that was once immortal. Speak to them again. And as you talk to more and more elves, you convince them to trance and try to remember the time before they were mutable. Try to remember before the demyelination. And it takes longer than your mortal mind can comprehend. If you had to ballpark estimate, it could be 30,000, 40,000 years before you find them. But you do. Guarding the celestial gates, you're no longer allowed inside, as through your bitterness and rage you've cast off most of these celestial claims, except for those that are your power, beholden only to your duty to guard. Keep them separate. Because you've seen what happens when immortals and mortals interact. Coralon has tried to enter the celestial planes multiple times, and every time you fought him back. But one day, just an elf, young and in their wanderlust, walks by. You, as always, talk to them, ask them their business, convince them to trance. In the meantime, you'll feed them, make sure they're cared for, give them a place to rest. And it's them. The one you've been looking for time immemorial. They remember you. They don't stay. Not permanently. But in every lifetime afterwards, they come back. At least for a little while. And in one lifetime, you each make a soul pact to each other. You will protect the Fae's children, no matter how distant. That you'll protect each soul. In the meantime, the Fae will do the same for yours. For each elven life, and every time they're reborn, at one point you were there, in their time of greatest need. Some of them have Asmar instead of elves. Some of the only Asmar to exist in the Feywild naturally. You watch as the immortal soul matures in power, and eventually grows to the strength of an Archfey. As you're enjoying this shared immortality with them, eventually you anger the wrong Celestial. You're cast down. Sent into a coffin thousands and thousands of feet beneath the ocean. Your body sitting there as your soul is ripped from you and split, put into a mortal body. And as you feel this stripping of power from you, the scene shifts to a ritual. As The Archfey is sitting in a small gathering of Eladrin, and the old Archdruid. See the patron of Rosalind sitting across the way as well, among other Eladrin and Archfey. The one who was your lover, most dedicated, you're not sure what the word is. They grant each person in the circle one Fey soul, one spirit, to use as they wish. And they ask the Archfey of Roses to let their child be protected by that spirit. And they ask the Archdruid of Peduncle to let your mortal body be protected by that one. In the meantime, they can do whatever they'd like. That is their true mission. And they ask the same of every Eladrin and every Archfey who sits in that circle. Scene shifts again to that underground chamber. One of the Archdruid sat in. He's speaking to Rayla. She's just returned from a mission. A simple one, just to bring one of the other Archdruids to speak to him. You see her kind of sit up straight in his palm. And you converse. They know where you are. They found your soul. And Rayla is sent to protect you. To bring you to Thorn. She doesn't know who Thorn is yet. The name sticks. And you see your first meeting with Rayla. You're face down in a gutter. She comes to you, casting a bit of healing magic just to make sure you're alright. She is her peppy, disgustingly optimistic self. You see Rosalind, asleep in the tower as Thorn is summoned to her side and sits on her stomach waiting for her to wake up. And you are shifted once more to a circle of hundreds and hundreds of gods, celestials, all kind. And one who you recognize as your quote-unquote celestial father? Not really. Just the god that birthed you, who gave you power. He asks which celestial will stand to be your spirit guardian. None step up. He repeats once more. Anyone protect this man who's kept the Feywild and celestial planes separate for so long? Person to step up is your horse. He looks, spits at the feet of the thrones of many of the gods. He says, fine. Then he'll have his mount. He'll have to find redemption on his own. And as you see yourself once more, lying in the gutter, just woken up, talking to Rayla for the first time, trying to bat her away. She's kind of just annoying at this point. You kind of move out of your own body and look at it from a third-person perspective. And you see the Archfey standing behind you. Sad look on their face. Shake their head and give you their blessing. A small symbol on your back. They trace at the back of your neck. An old Fey sign for the word guidance. and you return back to sitting at the throne of the monarch. The last symbol of the Archfey of Passions burned into the back of your neck. As you reach your hand back there, you can feel the slight branding. It wasn't there before. You would have noticed this. But you can feel it again.
Holy shit.
Monarch looks down at you. Have a celestial spirit guardian. You have 2 Fey protectors. And your most loyal mount.
Then what does he kind of like rubs the side of his temples? What does that make Rosalind?
Someone special. She's the only child, the only mortal child of the Archfey of Passions.
And that was the one
That was who you were dedicated to. That is who you have a soul bond to.
he just kind of like looks at his own hand, like opens and closes it.
Rayla kind of floats outside of your armor and chooses to sit on it. Kind of looks up at you.
You've been holding out on me.
Wasn't allowed to tell you. You're supposed to find your own way. But my master couldn't let you do that. Couldn't bear seeing you hurt like that. I wanted to make sure you found Rosalind. That's why I told you to go to Anther. If she was there. I couldn't hear your heart whenever you were talking to her. I knew you two were destined. I just didn't know how.
So that other guy, he's stuck cooped up in a coffin somewhere.
Somewhere deep. Farther than I think any mortal's ever been.
Well, he kind of like gets up, breathes for a second, wipes the ever so slight bit of tear from the corner of his eye. I don't think we're just any mortals.
You're not wrong about that. You're not mad at me for not telling you, are you?
I got a lot of emotions going on, but not a single one of them is anything negative towards you.
Okay, good. Because I am very small and very breakable.
Honey, no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let's go beat the shit out of Coralon.
Let's do it.
Xenia, isn't that your god though?
Didn't you want to bang him at the start of this campaign?
What the hell?
It's okay. You know how we hurt him? We hurt him emotionally. Yeah, fucking you run. It's great.
He just breathes out. It's like,
God.
I have some conversations I need to go have.
Yep, that's fair.
Think.
Monarch?
She looks at you.
I can't thank you enough.
Truth. I just made sure you knew it. And I hope you choose the path of redemption, not to repeat the mistakes of your celestial body.
Nods. Is there some objective point to what those mistakes were?
You were the Watcher of the Divine Garden. Before that, you were one of the fundamental forces of both creation and destruction. You attacked Corellon, you gave up your creation, and you chose to only destroy for eons. By acting your duty, you weren't immediately removed. But by shirking your powers, choosing to destroy, you either got the chance for redemption, or you were to be cast down.
There's no in between of those two, huh?
This is your in-between. But Celestials tend not to work in moderation. Guardian.
I don't
They
think
can't
that's-
do without you for too long.
I don't think Celestials tend to be that bonded to Fae either.
Why you were set in your place. You were the only Celestial to ever love a Fae. Before the universe demyelinated.
Before what, sorry?
Before the universe demyelinated. Which is the Fane term for basically unraveled and then re-raveled. Spell it for you. It's a neuroscience term.
You know, it's... One last thing I was going to ask before that entire... Just a curiosity, though. This is... okay, just real quick. Your name means fire in the most literal sense, yeah?
Fire of creation. Yes.
And the thing in me is white fire.
It is now. I added some. But every creature who has life uncorrupted has some white fire. You've been given extra.
Is it just fire? Or are there others? There's the elemental wheel, but is there anything... I don't know.
It isn't elemental fire. I'm not a creature of the plane of fire.
Right. I
I'm
didn't
a
think
creature
so.
of life, and fire is the most accurate term I can describe to you. It is the way we speak of it religiously. It is the way I visualize it. The image as creatures of Fane have, Godith and is of the first dragon, who created the celestial dragons in their image. Their first breath is white fire. Us firebirds have been given the power of fire, so we interpret it as flame. A creature of water would see it differently. A creature of the earth might see it as the core of the earth.
But it's all from the same source.
Breath of Godith.
Do you know of others like you, then, that have that same gift? But different beings?
I know what the Fane know. I know there is an equivalent of me in the X. They have dark fire. Complicated concept. But it's pure destruction. Which you were straying towards. That is why you were able to have Fane and Nyx at once, and not be destroyed by it.
Left and right hand.
Indeed.
Oh, you cheeky shit.
Is anybody speaking? I think I got lost. Hold on a second.
Ooh.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Suddenly there was
Oh my
just
god.
a little
Look
too
at
much
this peanut
silence.
gallery.
I'll repeat that. The more
Plus,
pure and innocent life is, the more powerful dark fire is created from it. Don't turn to the Ix, Ashta. Celestial of your strength, corrupted by dark fire, could destroy planes. You yourself plan to destroy gods. Just remember that you are a being of pure life and pure destruction. I cannot take that choice from you.
Me nuts. I won't go so far as. And he just yeah, thanks for a sec. I don't know if killing gods is the proper term now. Maybe just teaching them a lesson.
You can hold a very long grudge. Be careful if I were you. At least wait till you're immortal again.
It's not quite me though, is it?
Isn't it? Still care for Rosalind, do you not? The only form a mortal is caring only form a mortal is able to care for in place of the archfey that she once loved. They're waiting for you, you know. They're waiting for the celestial they love to return.
I'll have to have a conversation with them. Because I'm not giving up the one I love that easy. If I can
Good.
reunite them, I'd love to.
Good.
But Rosalind is my pack to protect. She's my divine garden.
Cultivate well.
Nods. Just, yeah, I gotta go talk. And he runs off.
As you kind of tear through the castle, Rosalind, you get kind of like a poke on the cheek from Thorn.
he knows.
She's just in the
Hey,
middle of finishing up that bracelet for Fervus by then, probably. Because this was
Yep,
in
and as it's
between the
being
two.
as it's being handed and you're confident it's gonna work, and you can feel those like dregs of rest that really need to start coming, you kind of start putting your stuff away. Thorn kind of pokes you in the cheek with his tail. Hey, Rosalind?
Yes.
Let's just slam the door open now.
If I told you there's something I hadn't told you, would you be upset?
Boys.
What have you done?
Uh-oh.
Asha has a high movement speed.
What have you done, and
Moving.
who was involved?
Just tell me when he kicks the door open.
Oh, right then.
Okay. Hey, Thorn, you got something to say?
Ashley,
Thorn, what did you do? What did he do?
I didn't do anything. Talk to your patron.
You're
And he
right,
just,
you
like-
didn't.
My
And he just flies away.
Wait. And
Can
she
Ashta catch him?
snaps her fingers, and Thorn goes in the pocket dimension.
Yep.
She snaps her fingers, and he comes right back out in front of her, like in her
I
hand.
always forget that you could do that. Hi.
Hello, patron. That was not what I was expecting you to say. I was thinking perhaps Carson, Esther, maybe
Hey!
Iris, Xena.
Wait, what?
Rosalind, how are you feeling right now?
Tired, but
Well,
think
good.
Asha's gonna-
I'll bring you help rest. And he picks her up and walks out.
Are you sitting?
I'm gonna stay here. I think he would kill me.
Thorn isn't staying
You're
there.
coming
Thorn
with
is
us.
in her hand.
Oh no.
Yeah.
She's
Well, they're
cradling
gone.
that thing like she's cradling that little dragon like a cat.
Yep.
Ready
And as you
for
guys
chest.
march up to your room, the DM is gonna be right back.
Okay.
God.
I'm still gonna
Fervus,
take a hard.
Fervus, your bracelet is on the table.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Let's go. Thank you.
I'm still gonna take a hard look to Fervus. So, what the fuck was that?
Honestly, no idea. I'm just
Nice.
happy that I have a bracelet now.
Well, let's just let them talk and then.
I have a nice bracelet. It's probably a lover's quarrel of some kind. I don't know.
I have never seen Ashta that worked up over something.
I was trying to use it as a segue. Fuck.
That's a
Bad at segues, guys.
Conrad's not here, bro. It's okay. We can just go on.
I don't fucking know.
Also, I will say for like the others in the room, we saw Asha. He wasn't like overtly angry.
No, but just so passionate.
It's like,
Yeah, it was passion.
yeah,
Fittingly
it's like,
enough.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Hey,
yeah, I love her.
Sorry, I started like the speech and then I realized I had to use the washroom. Really poor planning on my part.
I wonder where this is gonna devolve.
But
All right, so as Ashta kicks down the door to the room and like puts Rosalind, I imagine ever so gently in the bed.
yes.
Rosalind, again, you have been through mental jumping jacks all day today. You are exhausted on so many levels.
May I have a few minutes to get my armor off at least?
Yeah,
I'm a little less comfortable sleeping in it.
it's fine. Look, I have come across some new information, new context. It's a lot to unpack.
Here,
If you're not feeling up to it.
hold Thorn for me.
He holds Thorn with that one hand around the neck.
Yep, he kind of squawks.
What if I hold you like an ice cream cone? What are you gonna do then?
Quoting that.
Gently, please.
I've never heard that before. That's fantastic.
What if I hold you like an ice cream cone? What do you... I don't know, nothing much, but not really. I'm gonna squirm a little bit, but not really. Okay, good, Thorn.
Please, gently. Did he do something so terrible?
Just holding him like ice cream.
It's more about what he didn't do, and he's not the only guilty one. He roots around and pulls out Rayla.
She kinda looks smiles, goes,
Hand.
Hey, Rosalind, how you doing?
I'm looking forward to finding out what you two managed to pull that has Ashta this worked up and apparently involves my patron?
Also your dad.
Oh, how did,
Oh, this
how
is
did
taking
he
a
get
weird
Not
turn.
the
This
Duke.
is a weird.
Oh. Oh,
Hey, so I
the
fell
other...
in love with your parental vibes.
No, stop it.
So Thorn kind of goes, so I kind of knew.
No. Mm-mm. I'm doing this because you didn't.
We
You
weren't
lost your
allowed!
privileges.
We
Mhm.
weren't allowed!
Yeah.
We-
You're not allowed. Now you're no longer allowed. Won't be much of a change. And he just like squeezes the mouth closed with two fingers.
Oh god.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think this involves you more than it does us?
But it's our job to tell her once it was found out.
Yeah. Well, you're too late.
It was literally our job.
Take it up with the people who told you to.
We can't.
You mean your
Are you sure?
ex?
Are you sure?
Like, until you let us go, we literally cannot.
Mm-hmm. That means we're right here, and you're gonna listen to us. So take it up with us, what shall you?
I don't think we have a choice.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Can you at least let go of my neck?
If you stay in the room.
Thorn kind of just like tries to nod.
The door and window are both closed.
Well, no, you can bring him back right here anyways.
That as well.
It's more the principle of the matter, really.
It's the principle of the thing.
And he just kind of like throws both of them up in the air.
Yep. Rayla immediately flies onto Thorn's neck, and they both like sit on top of the rafters.
I always thought it was a bit weird how quickly you two took to that.
Oh god.
Well, we're
I
not
mean,
allowed to
you're-
explain, so why don't you explain to Rosalind, who I imagine is very confused right now.
Okay, so Russell. Oh, you're not fully dressed yet.
She's got a little dressing screen in there. Little privacy screen in case anybody walks in the door.
All right. fair
I
enough.
like to imagine the D&D version of tossing the breastplate over top and just like clangs on the ground.
Allow me to
Okay.
slip into something more comfortable. The breastplate collapses.
Clang, clang, clang,
to
clang,
the
clang,
floor.
clang, clang.
Oh, fuck.
Ashta, allow me to slip into something more comfortable. Removed one gauntlet.
There. That's good. You sure? You sure you're comfy that arm rush? Not as comfy as I'll ever be.
Oh yeah, I've been playing this shit since session 1, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Oh my god.
So,
I don't know how to tell you this, but my old soul fell in love with your dad, and I guess I'm addicted to your vibes.
Alright, hold on, Sky.
Peanut Gallery, will you stop?
Sky.
alright.
Let Ashton do his thing.
I'm gonna
Yes.
mute myself. Give me a
I'm gonna
minute.
I was waiting for you guys to get it all out.
Oh, this is gonna last until the end of the session. I need you to realize. I'm hand ready.
Yeah, I mean, right this moment.
Oh, I know. I'm hand ready on the mute button. Don't worry.
So, I haven't done a lot of looking into my previous lives since last time, because last time I ended up with a horribly dry throat in the morning, and quite frankly, I always thought I'm me, and whatever came before was just the pieces, right?
I suppose so. Did something else come up? I am having so much trouble putting all of the pieces together. Thorn, Rayla.
I was talking to the monarch. We had a bit of a conversation, and actually, hold on. You know what? No, I'll save it for later. But there's someone else I need to talk to after this as well. But the topic of Spirit Guardian came up because apparently all ASMR have it, and I was fairly convinced I didn't. We're already an unusual bunch, wouldn't be out of the question.
Could you clarify what a spirit guardian is? I've
It's-
never really heard the term.
It's meant to be, from my understanding, because again, I just kind of guessed I didn't have it, is a kind of guide, a guardian, a something that ASMR get to bring them along. Help them on their journey of being mortal.
Oh, a guardian angel.
I guess.
In a manner of
way.
speaking, but more broad, perhaps. Yes, I'm derailing you, I'm sorry.
Anyways, the long and short of it, I went back and reviewed some of my previous existence. My soul, the part of my soul that is the celestial part. And before the way everything is now, before the reset or whatever you want to call it, that celestial was a guardian of the Divine Garden, what later became known as the Feywild. And both before and after that, he had grown close with a particular Fey. And the first time I saw that Fey, it had an uncanny resemblance to you.
All right. Do you know? I assume you know why.
You aren't her. I'm gonna say her for the sake of this, because they didn't look like you. And, I mean, that threw me for a loop immediately. But from my understanding, that Fae and the Celestial I come from were extremely close, and be them friends, bonded, lovers, even though reproduction and romance and stuff like that wasn't as much of a thing back then. They were closer than any other, and apparently the most love a Celestial and a Fae have ever given each other. Cut to a bit later, where my predecessor had jumped at Coralon for pulling the shit he did with the elves.
I see the resemblance.
Yeah, that's the thing too. I didn't see a third person view much of that guy, but I imagine it's one in one here. And it kind of led him down a path of being very angry and very unhappy with certain things.
Hmm.
Originally a being of creation and destruction, he favored one hand more than the other. Eventually led him to being cast down into a mortal body, and hey, that's where I end up. But in that intermedium, as he was going there, and as he was still guarding the Feywild, he eventually found Faye again, as an elf. And there was deals and agreements and a lot of things. But the over-under is eventually that one became an Archfey. Archfey of Passion. And the one who's your parent. Your Fey parent.
It's a little strange to think about.
Yeah. Souls are weird like that. And apparently that Archfey also went to disperse out spirits under her to various people, like, for example, your patron. That spirit, as his eyes glance over to Thorn, being your scaly little friend there,
Kind of just waves.
bound to protect you and look after you. On the other hand, the Archdruid was there. And he got this little thing. He points to Rayla.
She waves.
Wait, the Archdruid knew?
That guy was in a million places at once, and I don't know if he knew you.
The guy was also multiple thousands years old.
Yes. Yeah, he's very old, and he's had his finger in more pies than he had fingers. But it seems we're, almost like if this was a story, I would almost gag at how cheesy it is, but we're bound by fate. Or something. Bound by souls, soulmates, whatever you want to call it. And on the other side, the Archfey is waiting for the return of her love. What I have taken a piece of with me to this mortal coil. I don't know if you're considered almost a consolation, a sense of reassurance or comfort while I'm here, looking the way you do and being so closely tied to her. But
Rayla just kind of pipes up. Technically, she's meant to be your soulmate.
I'm meant to return to that one who's apparently in a coffin deep down in a deep underwater somewhere, this plane or another.
Yeah, that's the problem with you mortals. You do that.
But yeah, I guess all that. But I'm not looking to return back there. If I can get her love back and working and up to function as a thank you for whatever this has ended up as, I'd be happy to, but I'm not leaving you.
By the way, just to be clear, the way Faye understands soulmates doesn't mean you have to fall in love. It means just supposed to protect each other.
Gross.
Seems like he kind of took that mantle upon himself to swim bother telling him.
Oh my god, there were so many.
Yeah, well, it's a bit late for that now, Rayla.
As if you were angry, you said no.
But, I guess that leaves us here.
Well, this is not what I expected. I thought that there was some sort
Yeah,
of
me neither.
terrible prank pulled, and it would be hilarious. But
I was asking about the white fire. I was just curious.
Oh. Oh.
And then this fell.
Amazing. Well, I'm not planning on leaving you. And if you ever do want to look into the other in the coffin, anything, I'll be there beside you helping. If you'd rather leave it be and carry on and not bother with it immediately, then I'll still be there right beside you.
Here's the thing. I've almost got I've got a safety net.
Hmm.
And he pulls out essence. I don't intend for my soul to end up right back there, right away. So if I should fall, it'll all end up right here.
And
Got that wrapped around your shoulders.
And I'll do whatever I can. Perhaps with Xenia, perhaps enchanting, combined
Oh,
with...
I know you could do something about it. You're amazing.
Aww.
But I guess to say, if this is going too quick, too forward, then stop me. But
Rayla just from tacos. Too late.
I mean, those two got the rest of eternity. Want to see what it's like?
If we can get that long.
Since kind of like pulls a sour face, like, see, you guys say this now. Ghost love is so. Do you know what the dating pool is like?
I'm sorry. Are you talking to us like we're the usual fare?
I mean, no, obviously not. That being said, you ever tried to hug a ghost?
He looks up at Essence still around his shoulders.
Hey, this is the ghost hugging you.
Pats her arm. Just kind
It goes right through her.
Yeah.
He goes, exactly. Imagine trying to kiss and then you see the inside of her brain.
Ugh.
I don't believe that is our end goal, but...
I'm not implying I'm going to stay in the weapon.
Good.
I'm just saying it's a net to catch me before I end up back with the guy in the coffin.
And the staying in the weapon is exactly what I was theorizing a way around, perhaps.
Good, because I want at least a 2-week notice if you're going to kick me out.
In all honesty, I would prefer that the safety net, as it were, not be utilized at all.
Oh, me too. Let's just say been getting my mindset put in more and more perspective, and as gung-ho as I might be about the expendableness of my time on this plane, I don't think I'd ever want to put you through something like that.
I wouldn't want that either. In the other direction.
So, with all this said,
Would you like to speak with my patron?
I would emphatically like to speak with your patron.
Let's
That's what we were
try and
trying to
get
tell you
some
guys.
sleep.
No, that's what we're trying to tell you guys. Once you found out, we're supposed to bring you to him.
Convenient.
We're coming to him. He better have some, good explanations.
So
Yeah, he wants us to ask you if you'd rather a portal or you'd rather do the normal dream stuff.
Would a portal be uncomfortable for you? Here in the castle. I know you can
I think
sense them, but...
It wouldn't be the first time. Also, there's weird stuff with the Feywild. Can he give us extra time? I feel like he owes us at least an hour extra.
I mean, you can ask him. I'm pretty sure he's in no position to say no at this point.
Alright, portal it is.
Alright.
We're
And
getting
immediately,
every hour of sleep we deserve after this.
before you even say that, the ground beneath you becomes a portal and you fall through. And as you like both land in chairs, perfectly seated, with a wonderful cushion to keep the fall from hurting, there's just a slow clap from your patron across the table, Rosalind.
A portal on the wall we might have walked through would have been appreciated.
Yes, but this is so much more dramatic, dear.
That would have been far more dignified, though.
So,
Hello, Ashta.
Uh-oh.
hello.
He's just got this big smile and it's like his chin resting on his hand. Tea?
How about you spill some first?
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
He kind of goes, yeah, your human traditions are so weird. He pours a bit off the side of the table. Now would you like some?
Fuck you, you're an archfey, you know what I meant.
Oh, I know exactly what you meant, dear. But I've spent multiple lifetimes tormenting you with my bad jokes, so you must be used to them by now.
Tell me that spilled.
I literally don't have access to those memories.
Just ask your fan, I'm sure you do. How did you used to sing it? Oh, Fanny, in my little brainy, tell me the things that I once forgot.
What the fuck? Oh,
He did not.
this is just gonna be a session of Conrad dunking on Devin, isn't it?
Can I insight that?
Go for it.
Can I incite that?
20.
Go for it. You guys are inciting an archfey. You have no
I
fucking
know
idea.
that. I don't.
Man,
That roll was not high enough.
DC 30 at least.
Oh, I couldn't make it to 30.
I don't get advantage because apparently I've put up with this shit for millennia.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Devin, you cannot roll high enough. I know your bonus is not high enough.
No, not a 29?
Nope.
Alright.
DC 30, motherfucker.
Given that you just now confessed to making a nuisance of yourself, specifically to him for millennia, I'm not sure I believe you.
I'm an archfey, it's my job. But,
So what are you, a close friend of the Passion?
I'm sort of their mentor, of a sort. They became more powerful than I did eventually, but I was the one who helped them on their way to archfeydom.
Can you get them here?
Sure your, celestial forefathers would appreciate that, but I think I could manage it for a short amount of time.
Why wouldn't they be keen on that?
There's a reason you were born hating Fae, Ashta. They didn't want you meeting them. They didn't want you falling to your rage a second time. If you heard the story.
So they put some rage in me? What?
No. They simply made it difficult for you to accept Fae. Funny enough, it was part of the personality before they did that. Odd how it goes. Coralon is so good at making enemies for such a jovial man.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna need to find him for a conversation later, too.
Oh, just talk to Xenia. It's faster that way.
Hmm.
I couldn't summon them if I tried.
Well, do you think you can get her there? Her, they... No.
Just use it, they dear, it's easiest.
When they look like Rosalind, it's hard to, okay?
When they're Rosalind's father, it's kind of weird to call them a her.
Try not to think about that too much.
Close-minded non-Fae. You guys invented gender. I never understood why. Regardless. He kind of like waves his hands, and you see the kind of like rose-shaped trees that are around this thing just kind of bend and fold. As you each look upon someone who looks very different compared to the person's vision. Actually, you look at someone who looks exactly like you'd imagine what Rosalind looks like in 10 years. Tall, regal, a bit more pronounced Fae features, longer ears, a slightly sharper chin, and you can feel the waves of magic coming off of them. Rosalind. You see a delicate-featured elven man. Late 20s equivalent. His eyes the exact same color as yours. You see looking into the kind of pupil and sclera. The color in his eyes has that Rosellian pattern that forms in the rose forest. Take a seat at the other end of the table, looking directly across from the patron of roses as you guys sit kind of in the middle.
Say that again, sorry.
Good day, old friend.
Yes and no.
So I imagine you don't want me referring to your old celestial self. But I find it difficult to keep my feelings buried.
Well, I'm doing the same considering he like looks between the two of them. The resemblance on for the two to my right now.
See resemblance. Interesting.
Pause just a sec. What do you mean?
He has my eyes, but
She? They fuck.
I'm sorry.
Wait, why'd
I
you
see
say he?
something?
Fainting.
Yep.
Mental image.
Fainting. They share screenshots.
Huh.
And as soon as you guys do so, the image kind of shifts to a halfway between. The eyes remain what Rosalind saw, but the features look just like a slightly more masculine version of Rosalind's. You still couldn't even guess their gender or sex.
Do we see only what we expect? Or wish?
Not quite. I am passion. I am feelings personified. Whatever evokes the strongest feelings, I appear as.
Well,
I sometimes think it's my fault your former life became so enraged.
from what I've seen, I would never blame you.
I know.
I suppose thank you for everything.
So much for me. Protected my soul through the entirety of time in this universe. I figured the least I could do is make your punishment more bearable in your mortal form as you once did for me.
He tilts his head. It's not punishment.
My job
other
was
one.
done well.
The other one might, though. Because here you are without him next to you.
Not the first time. Will not be the last. But I'm sure you don't want to hear my reminiscing. You have fury inside of you, Ashta. I'm sure you'd like answers. Feel free to ask them.
Let's say more so passion. This has to do with someone I care a lot about.
That passion fuels you, as it always has.
First of all, where is he?
Hidden from me. And I cannot directly or indirectly try to interfere with that, or he'll
By
never
who?
return. By those who have the ability to revive him. If I interfere, he will not return.
Are we
What
to
about me
assume
then?
that those with that ability are the Celestials?
His father.
Hold on. There's a lot of history repeating itself here. I grew up with an uncle.
Yes.
Sure, you've been keeping a close eye on me.
Only once I sent Raylo was I able to look directly, but yes. From her information gathering, I've learned much.
He turns right. Is Rayla in Thorn with him?
No. They chose to stay in the room because you guys said that's where they have to stay. They're very scared of Ashta right now.
Spy Scry Cam. Of course she is.
Don't feel anger towards her.
I don't. I'm sure the master of all emotions. There's the immediate, and then there's the underlying. I don't think there's any underlying. Do I want to lock her in the armor for a little bit while I do some extra workouts? Maybe.
But if you if you really want to torture her, those teleportation training you do with Lucy.
Mhm.
Oh, she hates those.
She gets nauseous.
Kind of, yes. It's strange to be forcibly teleported with someone, but when it's to an indirect place and you're a spirit-given form, it's rather like dropping from a height all too quickly.
Nuts. All right, but I didn't. I barely knew my father. Vague memories. Was that any sort of fateful repetition?
Uh,
Was he moved away because a father might incur more rage inside of me?
no, nothing. It's the nature of mortals to repeat the actions of immortals. Because you don't exist permanently, you exist in cycles. So you followed your own cycle, as it was most natural, and fate decided to give that to you.
And who is this father that my predecessor holds?
Has a number of names.
If you're about to say one, I'm going to be very mad. Not exactly, but oh boy. Does it start with an O?
It does not. Well, it
Oh.
does, sometimes.
Oh.
Is he involved with the 13?
He's directly oppositional to the 13.
Okay.
The name your mortal self would recognize best. Some call him Odin,
I saw that coming.
but he is the watcher of all worlds and the guardian of all realms. He sends out his missionaries, mostly his children, to protect the planes that should not interact. Like I said, cycles. Protect boundaries. You always have. You try to keep them separate. You close wayward doors. He is your strength, like it or not. Odin is a celestial name. As a force of nature, he's simply the watcher. He
But he
existed before the celestials, as did you.
But he holds enough sway to cast one down. Enough autonomy.
Enough responsibility. If you hired a guard to keep anyone from entering, because there was a meeting taking place, and it was about the fate of everyone outside. And that guard, in their bitterness towards the people standing inside, attacked them, attacked those outside, and guarded only so that he could speak to his, I'm diminishing it here, but his girlfriend. It would be right to rebuke him. He held off for millennia, but eventually the other Celestials demanded it of him. As your creator, he was duty-bound to do so. But instead of casting you down as a Celestial to wander the plains in rage, he gave you a chance for redemption. As it was the least gift he could give you, but also the most. That's why I cannot interfere. I've been given leniency. I can't change your sentence, as much as I would love to. Believe me, I sometimes think I'm being set up, as someone of my nature is very inclined to Short
Oh.
thought and swift action.
Follow your passion.
I like to think it is also a rebuke of myself. In some sort of cosmic irony.
Yeah, the existence seems pretty fond of something like that. But what exactly was it that... Was it the ordeal with Coraline?
It was the inciting incident. Your bitterness had been growing for years. You suspected that the Celestials of Knowledge could have told you where I was. And you killed gods when they wouldn't tell you. Your past actions are the reason that it took generations for magic to become common, and the reason magic is unstable. You killed the
I'll
god
lean
with goddess
back.
stability. As I said, you had the power of destruction and life, and chose destruction.
I think so. What? What was his name? What was he known as? Is there a mortal equivalent?
He was killed before the mortals were created. But I know his true name, and if you were still immortal, I could speak it to you. As it is right now, I can't.
That'd be interference, or could I just not handle it?
The true name of a celestial and a god, even a fallen one, is information that is forbidden.
Even if it's technically part of me?
If you were meant to have it, you would have it. I'm sorry.
So what's the plan of redemption then? What do they want out of this punishment? How do they want him to act differently when he comes back?
Live a mortal life until you've proven that you are ready to guard and follow duty once more, or until you prove that there is no redeeming.
And if the latter?
I don't know. Suspect Odin would try for mercy. I don't suspect he would succeed.
And the duty they hold is not the one he has for you.
He has no power over me. Odin, that is. And I am a complication. I'm not part of the plan. I am something to be guarded against, something to protect.
Is that a fact, or is that what they think?
It's a fact, but what the Celestials decide. They are the gods.
But the gods can be swayed. Apparently, Odin had done it enough to hold things off.
Odin is one of them. They wouldn't listen to me. Even if I tried. I couldn't get an audience if I wanted to. The most effect I ever had was speaking to you. Because you could affect change. You were a being of change. Action. So deeply cared about every motion you made. In the time it took you to swing a sword, I could see you considering the entire judgment of a creature's life, and responding with either fury or love before the blade even hit them. you judged against the Celestials, despite the fact they had power over you. Kind of like you do now. I have to admit, it's quite the look. It works well for you. Don't change it. Sorry, dear. I know I probably shouldn't flirt with your Ashta.
Speaking of which, do you have any words for your daughter?
I do. You hear how I speak to you, but she hears something different. And we'll get to that in a minute, Rosalind.
Okay.
We're having two conversations at once.
There's a quick faint over. It's like, by the way, apparently we're having two conversations at once.
Wait, really?
As we'll cut to Rosalind.
I thought you were being suspiciously quiet and rewind time.
Yep. As your father looks down upon you and... Hi, dear. I apologize for leaving you in the dark for so long. I hope you can forgive me.
Perhaps. Honestly, I'm not sure what to ask.
Then, know this. As Ashton told you, I'm the Archfey of Passion, and I've done my best to give you only the best qualities of myself. I'm glad much more restraint was instilled upon you. I'm quite proud you don't fall into the same traps that I do.
Perhaps my upbringing a little bit had some sway in that.
My best to make sure you were treated well. The Duke seems like a good man. And the Archfey over here, as he gestures towards your patron, seems like he's doing his best to raise you well as well. Educate you in all the important things, such as magic and charming folks.
And keeping secrets.
Keeping secrets. An important responsibility. I do hope you're not angry at Thorn.
Oh, no, I'm not angry at Thorn.
He wanted to tell you earlier. He wanted to tell you when you first found out about the Duke. But
It would have been an interesting conversation at that time. Perhaps a little overwhelming.
indeed, I'm glad my decision was wise in that case. You always were wiser than I were.
Honestly, I'm not sure at that time how I would have reacted to any of this. Well, in the larger scheme of things. I suppose it's one thing to be told that your parents are not who you thought they were, but instead... Well, you are highly unusual. For humans, that is.
I would hope so.
Yes, but on top of that, just everything else. I suppose if there was one question, why did you make me? Was I intentional? Was I...
Or intentional. In fact, you were my only mortal child. I want it that way. I am not allowed to influence the mortal planes. At least not directly. Nor are my children normally. But just as Coralon can make his offspring mortal and immutable, I chose to do the same. In my grief, once Ashta's former self was cast down, spent as much time as I could devising a way to do something on the mortal plane, act and do for him what he had done for me. protect his reincarnations as he protected mine, and allowing me to become an archfey through educating me, teaching me my past self, teaching me the power I once had and how to access it again. I wanted to do something for him. And thought, what better way to honor what redemption would be for him than to commit an act of creation. So glad I did. I let your patron watch over you for your life to step in when needed. Though he has quite a flair for the dramatic, as I'm sure you've seen.
That would be one way to put it.
I hope you don't see this as trivial. I know the machinations of immortals can seem fleeting, as if creation on a whim makes it somehow less valuable. But I am passion. You are the creation of love, just like a child should be.
You did care for my mother, didn't you?
While she was here. If I had met her, I don't know if the creation would have been a humanoid one. Originally, I was just planning for a powerful spirit who could influence the mortal realm. But she convinced me to see sight, to see reason, to see the value of humanoids, and I fear that I ruined her for her sacrifice. The ritual was not perfect. Okay. And I'm very regretful that in creating life I cost her hers.
The matron. I thought that, well, I knew she didn't directly kill my mother, but I thought that something she had done, some grief from her acts had caused it. You would take the blame instead?
I would. The Darkling are a... Good you visited me in the summer. One winter, a long time ago, I created the Darklings, and I placed them in the Resilient Forest. And I put them there so that Patron could deal with my mistakes so I wouldn't have to. The roads lead back to my choices. As a being of passion, I do my best to be responsible for the choices that I do make, regardless of the state of mind I was in when I made them. The greatest lesson he ever taught me. So I'm sorry I could not raise you. I'm sorry that I took your mother from you. I will not apologize for creating you. It was the only good, I think, to come out of that whole ordeal.
Well, I don't know what else to say.
Does Ash's thing come in?
Is there
So
any?
you get the message. Yep, you got the message from Ashta being like, "Hey, two conversations are happening right now."
Well, that is interesting.
It is of my nature to be what garners the most attention. I can merge conversations if you would rather. But I wanted a chance to speak to you first, Rosalind. By the way, I didn't pick the name. Blame the dramaticist over there.
Oh, really? She looks over at the patron.
Asha turns that part of the conversation. Really, dude?
He just goes, "What? She was mine to raise, in a sense, and protect. I figure a pun or two was not undue.
You don't have any influence on anyone else on our castle, do you?
I'm not going to answer that question. But I will say, I love the roses. Will say that I love the roses you're growing.
Can you see through them?
I wish. Unfortunately, the eye of a rose is not quite good at vision.
Good.
So, I guess this leads us to something else. Can we return him to functioning, keeping me in one piece?
I don't know. I know how to create a mortal out of an immortal. I know how to raise the passions of someone such that they act upon their deepest desires. I don't know how to restore a soul to a celestial.
Another thought. Were the Fane part of your plan?
But I'm glad they came to you.
I assume there was a no at the beginning there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of cut out.
Yep. The Archdruid is a generous man, and I'm glad I put my trust in him.
Do you know what he or his soul are up to now?
Yes.
Are you allowed to tell us?
As long as you keep it a secret. I think,
You seem fond of those.
speaking of the nature of souls and gods, so yes, quite so. He is a lovely patch of flowers inside my domain right now. Someday he'll be reborn as something else. And eventually he'll be more powerful than he was even in his life. First human in a long time to be granted that blessing.
If either of us are still around, point us his way. We need to repay the favor.
By doing as you are, and trying to right the world, I believe you're doing enough. He led the Druid Rebellion, and he would be remiss if the chance for another rebellion wasn't present. He always was a fan of quite interesting parties. He's blessed many adventurers like you in his time.
Would you find it satisfying if my predecessor was brought back with me still around?
I can give you an answer for today, but I don't know how I'll feel tomorrow. My emotions are prone to change. But I miss him. However he returns to me. He's a friend that spanned lifetimes, and for an elf that's no small feat. was a piece of divinity that took an interest in me, and has always been my guardian. Saved me when I needed it. And finally, I'm strong enough to be on partially equal grounds to him, and I can show him the things I can do. And he's gone. Do this. As someone who was forced into a mortal body once, decisions are yours to make. I won't tell you what to do. I may rant, I may rave on my worst days. I cannot take the choice from you.
Well, if he holds any sway on me, hopefully I'll know what you mean when you're ranting and raving.
He was always angrier than I was, despite my station. To shout, the earth itself would tremble. Never heard him do it once. Coralon cast down the elves. He created earthquakes. He created... He could have split continents if he so chose. Instead, he chose to cultivate. Seeing him destroy was painful. No gardener should be forced to burn down their garden.
Do you think there was any way we could even just talk to him?
Coralon?
Well, maybe, but no. Predecessor.
He's in stasis. Without the entirety of his celestial soul, stasis is the safest place for them to be. Especially considering that you were the piece of the soul most ready to be redeemed. I fear what his personality would be like.
You said he was good at keeping a lock on your passions. Could you do the same for him?
Not as directly. I like to think I act as a refuge for him. A reminder of what he once was before he got so bitter. The time between my lives, he always committed his worst acts. So I suspect they're related.
Both you and him. Do either of you hold either Fane or Whitefire?
All beings have some white fire. The ritual that I used to make Rosalind utilized white fire. Powers he had when he was strongest was over white and dark fire. But not directly. As a wizard commands the weave, they are not creatures of the weave. They simply utilize it to create other things, shape it. He was the same.
So you've been keeping a close eye on my soul.
As much as I could, yes.
What about that other one? The other me?
As I said, I am to be kept separate from him. He is...
Not
Jay?
not the one locked up. The other mortal me. Okay.
He is interesting. He reminds me much of the worst of you. Before he was cured of his dark fire. It's odd seeing only Fane and no Ix in you. There was always a storm beneath your calm demeanor. And now it's a storm of personality, rather than a storm of destruction. And now Jay is the same.
And what of his soul? What is it?
Rather like a patchwork doll, stitched together by Fane and the celestial nature of you, as well as the white fire that cleansed him, and the pure tenacity of the giants. It's a work in progress.
Does he hold part of the predecessor in him?
Not a part that was taken. He is a diluted piece. Without your piece of the soul, he would not have been. He is simply more soul that was created and then taken back to you. What's left is simply what grew in the meantime. Without the Fane, he would not function. Be a husk.
But there's still some in there.
Enough to keep him alive, yes.
What would happen then if the predecessor got back more than he lost?
Again, I cannot speak for the souls of Celestials. I can only answer your questions now because of my experiments to create Rosalind.
Then I guess another one could, in that better vein, is there anything you could do to help him?
What I've always done. Stand by his side.
You're watching over Jay?
Of a sort.
Could you send anything his way?
Not like I sent to you. That took decades of preparation. He will likely pass before he ever gets that far. His lifespan is not long. Any creature kept alive by the Fane can only be done so for as long as the white fire exists in them. No fire can burn without fuel forever. Maybe 20 years. 30 if he's lucky.
Shit. Well, that's something to fix. One more. What?
Time is short, Ashta. I'll have to cut you off soon.
Then what brought Jay about? What held enough power to tinker with my soul that much?
Hard to guess. A former rival. Maybe someone who you once slighted in your celestial time. If I had to guess, it was someone who didn't want you to have the chance of redemption, and sought to mix you with the Ix to corrupt you.
Okay then. Yeah, kinda. Thanks for a sec. If time is short, then I'll leave you with this last one. If we find him. If we come across him, if we're able to wake him or anything like that.
I will be there.
Are you sure you could be?
I'm forbidden from being with him while he's in stasis. Unfortunately, the Celestials have underestimated the power of wording when you contract with the Fae. Once he wakes, I'll be at his side.
If he wakes, what will happen to Ashta?
That depends on the mechanism of his wakeness.
Then this will be the last question. Do you think we have any chance of convincing mortals or gods that greater power does not make you a greater person?
I think it will be difficult. But, well, I'm biased. But personally, I think if you believe anything strong enough, you can convince anyone.
Then let's hope that storm of personality you said gives rain for something to grow.
I hope so.
Thank you for everything.
Is the least I can do. And Rosalind, dear,
She's just
use your passions wisely. I've granted you, again, the strength to care deeply and to act on what you care about. It seems sentimentality is how you choose to express it. I do like the outfits you've given to your friends. Little things to remind you of you. And to bind them together. That is passion's greatest strength for mortals. To bind them together. To allow them to act to something greater than they could apart. Lead them well. Don't forget that they are part of your power. Kind of reaches out and his fingers kind of lift your chin up just a little bit. You are my greatest miracle. Let's leave now. Stands up. Brushes your two shoulders as he walks by, and Rosalind, as you kind of like look over your shoulder as he walks away, you see on the back of Ash's neck as he turns around too, the face symbol for guidance. Wasn't there before. He nods to your patron. Fades into the trees. Turn about to look at your patron, and he's got like six tissues held beneath his eyes as tears of like red pollen fall from his face. He goes, "Oh, such a sweet, sweet man. So sentimental. Terrible father. Wonderful man."
It's like a wince on Ash's face, like, ugh. Right. Anything you want to add on this?
Only that you're so much handsomer when you brood. Don't ever lose that feature.
Lord.
And now will you accept some tea? I consider
Only
it
if you,
duly spilt.
only if you can use some of your Fey magic to give us some extra time to sleep tonight.
Oh. Absolutely, yes. I've never been asked to use my Fey magic to affect someone's sleep before. I'm so excited.
Oh no. Oh,
I meant
no.
time scale, not literal.
Oh, I understand. Believe me.
Ashta, remember what was said about wording with Faye?
You will get a wonderful rest, and don't worry, you'll wake up exactly when you expect to.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Alright. By the way, I don't know if you've done it yet, but you better congratulate her on her enchanting. It's ridiculous.
Where do you think she gets the strength from, dear?
Herself.
Someone had to plant the seed, and I'm glad it's grown beautifully.
He looks back and is like, I think the person who did that kind of walked away. But
Oh,
you
God.
make a good watering can.
A garden is not made of just one seed. A seed of life, a seed of strength, a seed of wisdom, a seed of emotions. You each are such wonderful gardens in your own right. Now, whatever strange garden created that Esther, dear, I don't want to know who planted it. Whoever thought it was wise to water a garden in flames, I have to have some words with them. But it's not a story.
Do you know about that?
She's at least spunky.
She doesn't have a whole, like, ridiculous backstory we don't know about, does she?
Oh, you're strange. Couldn't say.
I don't believe you.
Well, that's your choice.
I'm just gonna give a quiet.
Actually, no,
chuckle.
I do believe that you couldn't say. I don't believe, but I'm pretty sure you know.
Look, I don't deal with the elementals. They're weird. Can you imagine being one thing forever? By choice?
No, I couldn't.
How about
Oh, you folks evolve and adapt and change. You invent things. You create bonds. Can you imagine being a rock your whole life? And then once you die, you come back as another rock?
Nothing wrong
it
with
might
being
do
a
you
rock,
well
brother.
to maybe learn more about them.
Why? They don't come here. At least not if I have anything to say about it.
I seem to remember that she once did.
Well.
Have you forgotten the maze?
And she won. Just saying.
Yep, she did.
I speak more in the elementals than the genasi, but yes.
I
She's interesting. I'd rather observe her through my little spy's eyes.
And away from her flames.
I'm starting to wonder if maybe there should be some more understanding between the planes, even if they don't cross the borders.
Well, last time they tried that, the universe collapsed, dear.
Do it again.
When?
Last time.
Fourth
there were
time's
no
a charm.
When there were no boundaries between no strong boundaries at least, between the planes, the universe collapsed in on itself.
I don't mean the boundaries. I don't mean the physical boundaries. I mean the
Understanding, yes, I know. But creatures of power are creatures of greed, typically. And, well, imagine a gardener meeting the soul of the earth he grows his plants from. Eventually he's going to want some more earth as a favor. The earth is going to want something back. Eventually they just decide to work next to each other. The boundary is gone. Now imagine everything that ever is being one. Well, it sounds pleasant. There's no room for life.
sounds like a job for a border guard.
In that case, maintain the borders. Don't worry, dearie. I know you have ideas that I don't agree with, and I respect them. But take them up with those pesky celestials, not me. I'm a simple gardener.
The Celestials are only the start.
It's
They're the
quite-
ones who are making the issue known.
Yes. It's all, well, as the Fae like to say, it is all one within these. We are all here by the breath of Godith. Let it be as it is. But affect the breath as you choose. It's what you mortals are so good at. Can't just live for fun. Also, yes, Ty, thank you for thinking exactly what I was thinking.
It is what it is.
Maybe we just
It literally is what it is.
I think we do live for fun. It's just we find fun in different places.
Yes, so quit pouting so much then.
No.
Good, you're more handsome that way.
Is it with all Fae?
Oh, no, it's just fun to tease you.
Okay, just
For For the
I just want to make sure that there isn't this whole entire or I'm giving off because of the previous thing.
Well, it helps.
For the record, I think you have a beautiful smile.
And the face just red.
Oh, now he's turning him the color of roses. When did you learn that,
Oh
Rosalind?
no!
Not your business.
Yep, that's entirely self-taught.
Oh, I know.
And he gets up.
Your
So,
father taught you so well.
speak of which, I wouldn't think it'd be too bad if he had a conversation with you at some point.
Me?
Mhm.
If who had a conversation with him?
Rosalind's father, or Duke father. at least.
Duke. Oh.
Yep.
At that, once that meaning becomes clear, Rosalind, he may have guessed. I don't know. It hasn't come up. I never exactly told him exactly what manner of power I'd gained.
So you're not telling him the entire, very complicated Fey celestial involved backstory.
Heavens, I wouldn't know where to begin, and
You should write a play
That
and act it
sounds
out for him.
that sounds like the exact excuse he gave the other
Rayla,
two.
where are you? Oh, I thought for a moment that was Rayla. You changed your voice slightly.
I mean, it'd be dramatic. Make a play, write a book. It'd make it so much clearer. He could read it over and over again the piece he didn't get, and then he could ask the author herself.
No.
She'd be so good at it, dear.
I think it would be best to just let that lie.
You should enchant a crown who can explain it to him.
It is
What it is.
very unimportant, and
Save it for another lifetime telling all these stories. We need to do them all first.
Poet. You'd make a wonderful poet, Rosalind. Do you still have that poetry from when you were a child?
I should tie whips to the side.
1 second. Perhaps I tended
Have you
to.
wrote a poem about your
I tended
lovely
to
dashing knight right here?
No.
Not yet.
You've twisted my arm about all my drawing.
No, listen, I haven't written in years. This was when I was, I don't know, 11
Filled
or
with
12.
Sounds like a good
Bullshit.
reason to.
No, it's terrible and old, and honestly, I gifted most of it away to those who I thought
Cared
were
about
the
it.
subject matter or showed an interest. Actually, the cook at
Wow. And you didn't give me one. I'm hurt.
I didn't know you.
He says with a smile on his face.
You just
Oh, Ashton, you are learning to
smacked
play
him
this game wonderfully.
a little bit on the shoulder.
Apparently I've had the entirety of eternity too, so...
Yes, and you're finally realizing your true skill, manipulating the Fae who you care so deeply about. It is such a fun pastime.
No!
I have a sweet... I taste blood. This isn't good. Can we...
Oh, to go to sleep so quickly.
Is there anything else we have here?
Yes, tea, you haven't drank it yet.
He slowly drinks it.
Is he just slamming the cup of tea?
He doesn't slam it, but he just like...
Ginorm.
But he doesn't put it down. He
One
like
long
rolls it
sip.
up to his...
Gulp,
Yeah, one
gulp,
long sip.
Gulp, gulp, gone.
Takes a shot.
He goes, as you keep drinking, it just keeps going,
Oh no.
going, going.
There's a quick feint over to Rosalind saying, I have a very bad history with this, but tell him I'm not gonna stop.
How long do you keep drinking, Ashton? Because it does not end.
For please,
Can I
for
make a
his,
constitution check?
for his sake, please stop.
Oh, I'm just curious how much he'll drink.
No, please. You don't. He is very, very stubborn. He's
I
going
know.
to hurt himself.
I know.
Please stop. Please stop.
The Archfey of Chaos.
Please.
You'll sleep after this. You'll be fine.
No, no, it will not be fine.
It will be.
He's-
Don't worry. I'll make sure I empty your bladder before you go.
Oh gods.
He stops and it's like, okay, no, that's enough.
Really? Because that was
puts it
2
down.
pots worth. I'm really impressed.
No, but
Goodness.
Stop for her, not for you.
You're learning. You always do the right thing when it comes to those fae you love. Oh, so sweet, you mortals.
Oof.
Big
Laying on thick.
Have you met this motherfucker?
Have you listened to this whole conversation?
I have. He is laying it on thick.
Look,
He's just got this big smile on his face. You are so much fun to tease. Do you know that?
When Dad
Rosalind,
actually
you know
likes-
this, of course. You've teased him before.
And that is my prerogative.
Yes, and you're so good at it.
Proud father.
I think we should be
Basically.
going.
Oh,
I think so as
you don't
well.
want a second cup?
Your poor student is tired from a day of amazing enchanting.
Yes, and no matter how long she stays, I'll make sure she gets a good rest.
I
There's a pause.
would like to head back.
Mentally drained.
And then he turns to you, Ashton, and goes, I did make no deal to give you extra time to enchant, though. Nice try.
Sorry, say that again?
I will make no deal to give you extra time to enchant. Nice try.
No, to sleep.
Well, how long would you like to sleep?
I don't want to
Yeah.
be asleep immediately upon our return, but when we
Oh,
do
no, no,
go
you-
to sleep,
Yes, I can make it feel as long a rest as you would like it.
Will it effectively be that?
Well, it'll be a long rest as you're used to. But, you know the transient state of dreams. Your head can hit a pillow and wake up 2 minutes later, it feels like, or you can sleep for 8 hours and it's only 5 minutes.
Is it going to make her feel better in the morning other than she would otherwise?
Depends on what dreams I think she gets.
There's a pause. Can you hook the two of us up?
I mean, weren't you already doing that?
The dreams.
Oh! Yes.
He-
just their faces as they realize what was accidentally implied, and
he just like pinches through his nose like, Christ.
Don't you just love Faye? You used to. Oh, I remember when Passion used to talk circles around you.
It wasn't me.
Oh, but isn't it?
No.
Doesn't she still make your mind twist in the most lovely ways?
Nope, that'd be
You're
her.
tough.
And he points to Rosalind.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you two are cute. Alright, fine, I'll quit teasing you. To your face.
Oh, it was assumed.
Also, give Rayla my regards. It's been so long since I got to say hello.
You can probably bring her here.
She's not mine to control. She was the Archdruid's. Thorn I do speak to, but it's not the same. I do miss her, her little bits of chaos.
Bring her with us next time.
Oh, thank you. Bring the kids too. Oh, you don't know about those yet. Don't worry.
Wait,
Sorry,
which
what?
Don't worry
Which
about
kids?
it. And the portal opens beneath you.
just
And you
flop
fall
right onto the bed.
into your bed.
Yeah.
In the exact position you guys usually sleep in.
fucking rose patron son of a...
Rosalind immediately reaches over and hugs him. Hard.
She returns it. You okay?
You worry me sometimes. I got the impression at one point that you were trying to work out some way in your head to... if it would be viable to rebel further and never... fail to redeem yourself on purpose. Just for the possibility of it. I don't know.
Given one FU to the gods?
Yes. But the way that the implied results. Please don't.
The thing I want is to keep this plane, its people, and you as safe as I can. I want to do that as long as I can.
From the
And-
rafters, you just hear two voices go, "Aww."
You two, out.
All right. They fly out.
And
And that's a noble cause, but don't destroy yourself purposefully doing it.
if there's any other point in my life, I disagree, but you changed a lot. And fateful encounter or not, it's the best thing that's happened to me. I have to really reassess some stuff, but if I can make them see a reason, if I can convince them of things better, if I can just give them a good beating and send them on their way,
I think
That's
that's
fine.
rather what got you into this in the first place.
I think it was the destruction.
Hmm.
And that's the last resort. But killing fundamental forces will do more harm than good. I wish I could make people understand. I wish those in power didn't go power mad. How about that? Crazy thought, I know.
There's... I know the one you're thinking of, but there are other types of madness related to power. And I think one of them might be that righteous fury. Just... I ask that you be as vigilant of yourself as you are of all those things outside of yourself. Maybe not to the same terrified degree. Just... I don't want to see you or even think of you going too far, falling too far, not existing.
Right. No, you're right. I'll do my best. I owe it to you. You've helped me along that path enough as it is. I can do a bit of walking on my own there. Rayla too. I'll be careful.
Thank you.
I promise.
We should rest.
Okay, but for Bo.
Bo, I believe Bo can be an exception. He is...
I think that's all I need.
Think of it this way. You're not so much destroying a fundamental force as stopping the potential destruction of further things.
Yeah.
I think Bo is very justifiable. Now,
I'll just need to pin that place down in the future.
on the other hand, Coralon may need diplomacy more so. That's a conversation to have with Xenia.
Yeah. Oh, we have to. Oh boy.
I'm not saying tell everyone everything.
That was my next thing. Like, do we want to go open with that? Or?
That is extremely complicated and really a distraction, I think. You can bring up that you remembered a past life, you were a celestial, you saw what happened, you attacked Coralon, and were not fond of him, and it all snowballed. The other parts are, again, simply distractions from the main point. We can just leave those be for now, for the rest of them.
Alright. He just hugs her. Love you.
I love you as well.
Outside the door, you hear.
There's a of a bolt through the door.
The doors are made of fucking stone. Actually, you split stone.
Yeah, no, don't even.
You're right. Roll an attack roll.
So you split a rock earlier.
Also, those doors are not made of stone. We remodeled all of this. There's gotta be wood in here somewhere.
No, they left your guys as stone, so they couldn't be broken down.
Okay.
Also, they're really big fucking doors.
Yep. As you hit it, the door like swings like backwards on its hinges, and as it like swings out and then swings back in, you see like between Rayla's legs and between Thorn's wings, the bolt as they both just kind of like pasted against the door.
Boys.
Good night.
Night. Can we come in again?
Only if you close the door.
Okay. As Thorn kind of like flies in and lands on Rosalind's chest and just kind of licks her chin like, sorry, wanted to tell you earlier.
I know.
Rayla at the door turns into her full-size self, and with all four arms just like shoves the door closed. You have a new peephole. She like pulls the arrow out.
We can fix that later.
I'm sure one of the dwarves won't mind, but I'm still my
Sleep.
question how. Okay.
Stop
I'm a
talking.
fae. I don't sleep. I'm a fae.
There is no how, but simply Ashta.
Yeah, that tracks.
And if you don't want to sleep, then go. You know what? You know what?
I don't like when she gets that look on her face.
I don't like that tone.
We just found out something interesting about the two of you and a certain face seeing through your eyes. Why don't you go find someone, Carson perhaps, and entertain them for a while?
Oh my god, that's so much better than what I thought you were going to say. Done. Thorn, let's go. They both just fly off. Having to open the door again. Rayla goes full size, closes it again. Takes a little, like... She basically, like, reaches on the ground. You see, like, you hear her on the other side of the door. She picks up what looks to be like a roly-poly, sticks it in the hole of the door, and goes, that way no one can look in. They leave.
Well, that takes care of them for a few hours.
Okay. And Ash's head just like on the pillow.
Mm-hmm. Rosalind just...
Essence, as she, like, leaves your grip, is just like... I thought it was cute, too. And just disappears.
Oh no, there's too much peanut gallery for them!
I will turn you into a doorstop.
Like I said, I can't say anything unless you pull me out, so don't worry.
Oh my goodness.
Too much peanut gallery.
Peanut gallery.
Ash like looks an eye out, like glances the room, make sure there's no one else about to say something.
Roll a perception check.
Oh no!
God. Oh no!
What do you mean?
Paranoia, that's what.
15.
There's a really suspicious-looking mosquito. And I mean that in complete seriousness.
I don't like that. Who the fuck is the mosquito?
Scorpio.
No!
Xenia. No, Xenia's not a
You
druid
do
anymore.
that! Wait, I have a wand of
Polymorph.
polymorph. It could be Xenia.
Uh-huh.
Oh my fucking god.
He's going to take essence again. Just slow, like one hand aim, just shoot it.
Flats.
You fucking skewer it.
Guys, you just killed Xenia. What the fuck, guys?
Oh god,
Nothing
he's
happens.
dead.
Nothing happens.
What was that?
Stop playing on their paranoia.
We're gonna have to check that in the morning.
Check what?
There's a suspicious looking mosquito.
It has malaria.
Dude, that's-
Astra, I care for you deeply, but sometimes I do
And
worry.
he's like kisses her on the forehead. He's like, okay, it's time to sleep.
Sleepy time.
To be
Okay,
fair,
sleepy time.
A mosquito on this island is like 6 inches long.
Okay, never mind. Thank you for taking care of that. Let me rephrase that.
That is 6 inches long.
How?
Kill it.
Ah!
Everything is giant here, guys.
I hate the concept of that, and it makes me want to vomit.
The reason we all keep forgetting it.
Thank you.
I don't know, it's 6 inches long. What the fuck?
Bro, that mosquito can fucking suck you dry. Like, Jesus Christ.
Okay, they're sleeping. Christ's sake.
The next
sleeping.
morning.
And as you
Next
guys
morning.
get to rest, you can all roll your sleep trainings.
Oh, I already did.
Yay.
Uh,
I did already.
23.
Alright, boys.
So,
Us.
So close.
How many hours, sorry? For the
8.
sleep?
Yeah,
8.
you guys are at normal sleep. Don't worry.
Okay.
Alright. Um,
Free bone shuck.
also, guys, did I just say he did some Yes Boss training the day before all the conversations?
You had already counted some.
Well,
You had done some yesterday.
I said in the chat, that's why I put in the chat because I didn't mark it down.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Just
Because I wasn't sure if that was
yeah, no,
interrupted by
you had mentioned you were doing sleep yes boss training, so that's fine. This took place over the course of like an hour.
Yeah.
Alright, and
And,
alright.
Rosalind, you've had a day, so going to bed feels fantastic.
3 more hours.
Rosalind has taken blow after blow today.
Mhm.
Sky is not Sky. Esther isn't the only one being completely like hammered over the head with shit.
Oh, I know, and I'm living
Yeah.
for it.
God.
So as you each get your rest, Xena, you finish your enchanting in the meantime. Take your trance as usual. Do you try to transmit anything in particular?
Fergus will go to sleep early and then try and get up early.
Turn me off, Conrad.
Not just asking. I haven't asked in a while. Do you try to dream about anything particular? Do you guys ask the Fane anything? Anyone?
Try and trance, like, I'm just like, could I try and talk to Corlin in my sleep? I talked to the Raven Queen a shit ton, then this god just shows up and he's like, eh, and I'm like, eh?
Yeah, roll me a D100.
Astra just might ask for, I don't know, like a nice memory that the Fae and the Angel had.
They bring you one of when you first found her again, after being gone for so long, in the elven form, and kind of trying to convince her that you guys know each other from past life. Trust me.
Mhm.
And her just making fun of you the whole time, like, "Oh, is this your way of flirting with me, you cute little celestial?" Like that for like days and days.
Oh Christ, poor guy.
Xenia, you try to contact Coralon, and you basically get like a Coralon is currently at a raving party right now. Call back another time.
And, okay, and also,
Or-
major question in DMs. I DM the DM.
Corlon throws the best parties as there's a reason she's called the Raven Queen.
No.
I mean, what quality?
You like any, like you see, you know the concept I'm trying to go for.
Yeah, a lot. Like way
I'll-
too many. Like close to 100.
Concern.
Don't be.
I'll mark it off. We're good.
More phosphorus bombs.
No.
Just something very, very not concerning.
Yeah, they're just like the most minor of details.
Okay.
Rosalind, as you dream, you I assume train in your sleep.
Yeah,
No.
sorcerer training.
Okay. You kind of think back to that kind of connection you have with your father, which is weird to think about.
Uh-huh.
And you don't see him, but as you kind of sit down, with your patron as usual, he kind of smiles at you and says, "I mean, I can give you an emulation of what I think he'd say to you."
Perhaps not.
Oh, in that case, try to channel your passion for roses as the training begins. And Esther, what would you like to ask the Fane?
She wants to know if they can detect any of her past lives. If she has any past lives.
Okay, here's another can of worms being opened.
Oh!
Okay,
Oh no!
Really?
Wait, what? No!
Esther never asked. Esther has never asked before.
Conrad's like, okay, I'm gonna put this like plot dump shotgun down, and go get the plot dump LMG out and start loading that for Sky.
No,
Okay.
this is genuinely because of the things that she was talking about earlier, especially with the gods, with them.
Oh no, I know.
Like,
Mm,
yeah,
yeah.
you might want to see where your lineage is. She's like, all right,
So-
I wonder if I have any past lives.
You don't have a past life as a humanoid.
Oh,
You do have a past life as an Azer.
Haha.
motherfucker!
An Azer?
Of
You also
course.
have a past. You also have a past life as the last Leo.
Oh,
Uh,
fuck.
excuse me, what?
Well,
You-
he's on our side now.
Excuse
were the-
me. Excuse
were
me, what the
the-
fuck?
You were the Leo before this one, before the Zodiacs were dissolved.
Who kills me?
Can of worms. Can of worms.
No.
The previous Ares.
Oh.
Motherfucker!
Wait, the previous Ares? The previous
the
Ares who
previous
was
one.
killed by Bo?
Yes.
Oh, good, he's dead.
Oh.
I'm glad.
Okay, so guys, note for next time. Immediately, first thing we do in season 2 is we ask our Fane, give me a detailed description of every single one of my past lives.
No, please give yourselves time to develop the characters first. I'm more interested that way.
Brother,
She's
okay.
fine.
Of course it was an Azer. She dies by an Azer. She was an Azer. She can't win in
To be
terms
You
of
fair,
took an
Azer.
interest in you for a reason.
I thought
Leo-
that she died
Wait.
from a fire elemental. Was it an Azer? Am I
It was an
misremembering?
Azer.
Oh.
It was both.
It was
they were both
it was a fire elemental
mean-
commanded by an Azer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Pretty much, that's why she has a scar the shape of like a warhammer on her stomach, is because Azer.
they ask you what you want to know.
What did I look like as the last Leo?
And they show you. It's honestly most Azers are almost assembly line produced.
Oh,
No
she was
Azers
an
are born.
Azer.
Yeah.
That was as the last Leo. Okay.
Yeah, they were all created. All Azers are built. They are born from what's known as the forges of creation. And they look pretty similar, most of them.
So the current Leo is also an Azer?
Yes.
And he recognized me.
No. But he recognized Fire Genasi, who has ties to some kind of fire elemental. Maybe he sensed you were of his kin once? A lot of Genasi are. You did kind of get the ultimate vibe check.
So wait, she has ties to a fire elemental?
Yeah, every Genasi got their elemental something from somewhere.
I thought she got hers from an Ifrit.
Some. Your mother got hers from an Ifrit.
But Esther didn't.
Esther did not. Technically, there's a whole lot of metaphysics going on here. There's debate on how Genasi are born. There's debate if it's like elves, where they exist outside of humanoid life, and then they're brought down as needed. There's debate if they're reincarnated just in similar families, or if their past things have connections. Genasi can be born from an Ifrit and a humanoid having a relationship. Can be born from a humanoid who summoned an Ifrit and then had a wish. It can be born from a close connection to the plane of fire. It can be born from being born near a portal. There's hundreds of reasons Genasi can be born connected to the elemental plane.
See, I thought it was just lineage-wise she has Genasi blood. A long time ago, somebody hooked up with an Ifrit, and then that became her bloodline.
That's where the debate comes from, because you do end up with Genasi more often from Genasi. But also, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, Esther's family's fucking weird, yo.
So are a lot of Genasis. That's kind of why they were ostracized and still are for a long time, because they have direct connections to the elemental planes. A lot of them.
Holy shit, alright. Did not see that coming. The fuck, alright.
Basically, they tell you, would you like to know why you were killed?
Sure, okay.
They shoot you into like a memory, something you're kind of used to at this point. And you see yourself leading a rebellion of Azers, as many of them are enslaved, and all they do is work most of their life. they're either soldiers or construction workers or something their entire life. And you're leading a rebellion of this, using your influence as Leo to bring some of the Zodiacs onto your side. And as you charge the palace of Leo, he steps out and, with one swing of his blade, kills every single one of your soldiers. And then he grabs you. And there's a sense of time passing as he just walks with you in his hand. You trying to like break his fingers to get out. He's 20, 30 feet tall. You're maybe 5. And he walks over to what you recognize intrinsically as the Fountain of Creation. Sorry, the Fortress of Creation. And he drops you in. And you melt back into that pure life essence that you were when you were born.
So I was the old Leo,
Yes.
and the new I led a rebellion against the
Sorry.
new Leo.
Sorry, storm the Palace of Ares. That's my mistake.
Thank you.
Alright.
I was confused. I was like,
Right.
going, huh?
Sorry, Zodiac names get mixed in my head a lot.
I was like, oh, so I have some beef with Ares. Awesome.
The old Ares. The new Ares is
Different,
like
but still bad.
completely separate creature.
But also a
Okay.
bastard.
Oh, presumably.
He was the one who wanted the, like, 60% of the country, like, scorched,
Like I
right?
said, presumably.
Mm.
Out of curiosity, can Esther wake up screaming?
Yeah, Gareel starts screaming immediately. So does Jade. You all just kind of wake up yelling at each other's faces.
Poor BB.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Why are you yelling?
I died again.
No,
No,
you're still here.
And she's got her hands pressed over her scar, the scar on her stomach, and she is hyperventilating.
He's just looking at you like, Esther.
Mm-hmm.
What did you dream?
I was an Azer.
Is that your Genasi line?
No, but in a past life.
Oh, okay. If it helps, I was an imp.
No, I was an Azer. I was Leo. I was the last Leo. I was killed by Ares. I led a rebellion of my people against a god of war, and I lost. And he dumped me into the fountain of creation.
That would explain why you reincarnated then.
Yes, it's very helpful. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Scholar Brain.
It's fine.
Okay. But it seems like even when you were a Zodiac, you had a sense of justice and a sense of action. Didn't work out for you, unfortunately, but even in past lives, you were, the type to lead armies.
I died in this life because of an Azer. How ironic is that?
Pretty
It's
ironic.
it's where I got this. And she kind of lifts up her skirt a little to show her scar.
For a second, he looks away and goes, "Oh, right, Scar."
Please,
Sorry.
there is a child in.
I know. Sorry, just you swear on the child, so I wasn't sure.
No.
God, Gareel.
It was a brief moment of. Anyways, well, and he kind of places his hand against it. Want to get rid of the scar?
No. I like it. It's a reminder. A painful reminder, and sometimes it aches something terrible. Some nights I can't even sleep because of how bad it burns. I'm not used to feeling pain of fire, but by God, sometimes it wakes me up at night. But no, it's a reminder.
I start getting you sleeping potions, I swear.
That would help.
Look, you nearly gave me a heart attack, okay?
I'm sorry. I don't sleep well on good days.
I've noticed.
Believe me, the last 2 years I'm surprised I even slept at all.
Well, it's kind of necessary.
A lot
Sorry,
of...
scholar brain.
It's okay. Just a lot of nightmares. I'm not used to sleeping alone without people. Same. Being 2 years, it kind of messed with that.
At this point, Ashton, you've awoken from being woken by Esther screaming.
I was going to say,
Yeah, you now have your armor on and you're like pulling your boot on as you walk out the door, I imagine.
if I could reel it back just a little bit.
Yep.
Like maybe just before Esther starts screaming.
Yep.
Just as they're getting up. If Rosalind's like sitting on the bed or anything, she might just feel like his hand kind of like go on her back for a second. Just kind of like trace down. Just. Oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, I know what that is.
What?
On your back. I'm sorry.
Do you hear a shriek from the other room?
Tasha immediately jolts up like.
It is not a shriek. It is a blood-curdling scream.
Purvis jumps up from his desk.
Armor on, help me real quick, please.
She thought she was dying again.
We're not gonna have time. Just get Essence, go.
You're running from the kitchen with one sword in one hand, diamond in the other.
Has like a bomb in his hand.
And everyone just kicks in the door, Ashton front, like Essence out like a machine gun.
Yeah. He has Essence out, he has one gauntlet on and just the greaves. Completely shirtless.
And Gorilla's just standing there also shirtless, like holding on to Esther, and he starts screaming as you guys kick down the door.
Jesus Christ! Holy fuck! Calm down! Calm...
What's
We were
wrong?
screaming. We came this way.
You screamed.
She had a nightmare! She had a nightmare! Jesus!
It was a nightmare! A nightmare! Really?
There's a quick feign over. Esther, you're standing in front of us right now, yes?
Yes, and she feigns
Okay.
back. Yes, you fucking moron!
Okay.
Rosalind starts to put her wand in her hair, realizes her hair is down, and just kind of stands there like she doesn't know what to do.
Oh, by God, it's nice to know how at least all of you sleep. Hashta, nice scars. Anyways.
Oh yeah. Everyone's standing behind Ashta. You now see at the base of his neck the face symbol for guidance.
You know what that
Xenia. That is the symbol that you draw whenever you cast a spell.
Fuck. Xenia's like, motherfucker!
I recognize that. That's the
That's
Xenia.
Did I?
He turns. What?
He like points to the back of the neck.
Thanks for a sec. Does he know that's the thing that Xenia does? He knows
Roll
someone.
an Arcana check.
Alright.
If not, Xenia's gonna trace it in the air as well, just like...
Does he have advantage because it's Fae?
It's like a really low DC. You're fine.
It gives you
I'm
advantage
saying
to
also-
help out.
Yeah, you recognize it easily.
And he's like, oh yeah, you did it to me one time and it was horribly painful, but I didn't say anything. He's not a convincing liar.
No, you are, Jesus.
There's
Oh
no
my
way.
God.
No, it is
Xenia can
bullshit.
incite an Archfey.
Oh my
Oh.
I very much
With a
can.
natural 20.
I love
Yep,
it.
yep. With a 16 to 20 with a natural 16 to 20 if guns.
Yeah.
Xenia's gonna like, I'm gonna just go, talk later? Like, feign that.
He shakes his head. It's like, no, it's a recent thing. We have some just a bit of stuff to talk to. Things were found out yesterday.
However, this is not the time or place to have this
Let's all
conversation.
get
Out.
out of our pajamas first.
I'm so sorry, Esther.
It's
I'm-
fine, but I
I'm
think
glad, I'm glad you're safe and all right.
you might want to know what the dream was about.
And Jade immediately
will-
points to Rosalind and goes, "Heh, nice pecs, Ashta."
That is not what is on her mind right now.
It seems we both
Still
have.
does it.
It seems we both have conversations that we need to have. Everyone get dressed and we can talk about it.
Apparently.
If that's okay with you, Esther.
Yeah, I...
We have.
Orzor kind of like walks into the crowd of you, like brushing his teeth, like, "What's up?"
Hang on, I thought Orzer went back to Lucerne
You're
to
still
work on this thing.
He did.
How did you get back on?
The fuck are you doing here?
Oh. Well, you guys wanted to teleport, right? Also, he holds up the helm. It's done.
Oh, can I see? Can I see? Esther kind of jumps out of bed. She
This is-
has shorts and a t-shirt on.
We're going to get dressed. And Asher just like picks up Rosalind.
She can walk, or so it says.
He
He
likes to
shrugs.
carry
He
her.
keeps walking with her over his shoulder.
I don't
just
mind.
looks at you, just kind of looks at you like, "Are you always that?" He makes like a motion with like the back and like the chest, because you now have a 20 constitution. So
Oh my
Does
god.
that actually physically change you, or is it just like some kind of?
there are physical changes. Like it
Okay.
helps with
Oh.
definition. Like it's not like it doesn't make you stronger, obviously, but it makes you look a lot more solid, and there's a lot more like meat on the bones.
Mhm.
What does
Jesus
Fergus look
Christ.
like then?
Esther has a six-pack.
Fergus, you ever see those pictures of like the 6-year-old bodybuilder?
Yeah.
No,
I'm joking, just to be clear.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
horrifying. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll always say Asher has a bit of the swimmer physique.
And now it's just like heightened to the extreme.
Yep.
He's
Esther
gonna look at
is...
Orzo. Sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
He's gonna look at Orange just though. When you pass by the kitchen, does it smell like muffiny goodness or burning?
Hold up the toothbrush. Mint.
Fuck. It's in your own space.
Can I see the helmet, please?
Ariel, get your shirt on. After. I'll sit with your meeting, don't worry. Also, I need to go spit.
Have fun.
I was gonna say the whole conversation with him being kind of talking like this.
Yeah.
I'm just not sticking my finger on my mouth to talk to you guys over Discord, I'm sorry.
You can just pinch your cheek and kind of.
No, I can't because the headphone covers it.
All right,
two
go.
cheeks. Anyways.
Go spit.
I have a headphone on both sides, dumbass. How? Because I have 2 ears?
He means mic. He means the mic on one side.
No, the cup. The cup covers it.
It covers your entire cheek.
Yes, because my ears hurt. I have it sit really far forward in my head.
Okay, there we go. Anyways, everyone gets ready for the day.
Yes.
Yeah.
As you guys collect in the room with the muffiny goodness. As it's not burned, don't worry.
I do
Yes.
need to ask one question.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Esther wants to steal one of Guriel's shirts. Can she please?
This is your room, so it's not in there. He only has one shirt, and it was the one he was wearing before he went to bed.
She's going to ask then, can I please borrow your shirts?
Why? Did you run out?
No, it's just... Her face goes very, very red. It's...
It's always red. Sorry.
Actually, it's not. But
Fair.
her skin color isn't red, y'all. It's like a
Yeah,
dark
but it's only like a
brown.
red undertone.
As there is an entire cherry, you could not convince me otherwise.
No!
Yes. Yes.
That's just... It's a comfort thing.
Alright, he reads it in the duots, and then we'll see which one comes out. He pulls out a shirt that just says, Flames of Love. He
Oh
goes,
my god!
Forgot about that action troop.
I don't
It's,
care.
It's memorabilia, put it on.
Does it please tell me it has long sleeves?
Sure.
Yes! She's gonna put it on and
Boyfriend
flap her
hoodie.
hand.
Just looks at it just like, you just had a nightmare about your death, and this is... Okay, whatever.
It's
Boyfriend.
comfortable.
I agree, that's why I wear it usually.
And plus it makes sure that you're shirtless for longer.
No, when he picks up his shirt off the ground.
Disappointment.
Hey, you sound like my dad. You have a prison to go... I'm joking. You have a prison to go break into. Go talk to your friends.
No! She'll give him a quick kiss and then she'll go out and meet the others.
I'll take care of Jade today, don't worry.
Thank you.
So, as everyone kind of collects, Ashta freshly armored. Thorn and Rayla nowhere to be seen.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
I just might ask as they're walking. He's like, "Have you seen Thorn and Rayla recently?"
Eh?
Quick telepathic to. I'm not even going to telepath. I'm just gonna. No, I'm gonna telepathic. I'm not risking looking through Thorn's eyes. I don't know what a mess he's made. Kind of a mess. Just telepathy to Thorn. So, how is it going?
Carson has a wonderful new hairdo.
May I see?
Oh.
Send you an image of Carson with his hair braided intricately into the shape of a rose.
I'm gonna just share that Fane image with Ashtis specifically to begin with. And
He spits the water he's drinking.
And then she'll share it with everybody else after they've seen his reaction.
And funny enough, his face seems to have been painted with either pollen or some kind of natural plant material that just says "Lover Boy" across the forehead.
Oh my god!
Is he conscious?
No, he's very asleep.
Okay.
By the way, forwards to all.
Probably get out of there
You know
before.
what? I'm gonna send it to Issa too. She'll appreciate it.
You guys hear a snort from downstairs.
Ours is here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I assume it's ours are too. He just kind of like grins like, nice. So, as you guys sit at the meeting table, Orzer kind of rolls the helmet towards you. Esther. This goes. Seems like taking out the curse might have weakened it a little bit, but it works.
Esther's gonna. She goes to pick it up, realizes the sleeves are covering her arms, has to kind of do that like shuffle thing to get them to slide down, and then proceeds to pick up the helmet.
The
I mean, they go-
souls of the innocent.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he goes, "Hello once more, child of light."
Asher
Hi.
looks over. Do you want a bagel?
Yes,
No.
please.
No.
2 bagels? 2 bagels.
Ooh, I could go for 2 bagels.
No! Give me your light, child. Put me on.
But that I don't think that's how that works.
It does.
I don't think so.
Put me on and find out.
I will put you on when I need to put you on. For now,
No.
do you have a name?
The Helm of Darkness.
Do you have a proper name?
That is my proper name.
Helm
Oh, I'm sorry. Are
of
you judging the
Darkness.
name my mother gave me?
I will call you Hud for short. Helm of
No.
Darkness. Hud it is.
Oh.
You insult me.
Oh, I don't mean to. I'm sorry.
You're quite good at it, you bastard.
Oh,
Ooh, mean.
that's all right. I was born out of wedlock. And she's gonna set the helmet back on the table.
Interesting conversation.
Oh, it's grumpy.
Hold on.
There's the essence appears over Ash's shoulder, just like, by the way, I appreciate you, and he just puts it back.
It comes like, well, I hope so. I kill everyone who's a problem to you. And it disappears. Did you see? And as it goes like, did you see how I shot the prince?
So,
Esther, you said. Go ahead.
dreams.
Yes.
Shall we assume that everyone is caught up with the necessary info?
hmm
Just through the combination of Ashta, Rosalind, and Esther.
Yeah, before
Yes.
Esther says anything, though, she is going to date. I am honestly surprised I've never woken any of you up before.
Pretty awake.
Number what?
Woken you up before.
Oh,
I
You
was
usually haven't screamed that loud.
I've been here for like 5 days.
already woken up, and Purvis has an excellent point for his part.
Though, speaking of which, with all this information got, first the next sleep you get, ask your Fane about your previous lifetimes.
It would be preferred.
Noted.
But ever since Gorill's been here, and I hear you sort of rustling when I'm awake, he's usually at your door before I am, so. He's good. Sia looks at him. You're good.
Kind of with a bagel in his mouth.
Sia,
The food's good.
no
I'm just
bagels
trying to
yet.
push the
Bagels
case
later.
forward.
Sorry.
Muffins.
Muffin in his mouth.
You point the sword at him, just go, stay good.
Sure?
Xenia, I have a question.
Hi.
These are extraordinarily good. I was wondering where you'd gotten the recipe. Do you perchance know the Muffin Man?
Muffin Man?
So
The one that lives on
sorry.
Drury Lane?
That's the one.
Muffin
that's
Man?
there.
Yes, I know the Muffin Man who lives on Drury Lane.
Stop.
Married to the Muffin Man?
Archibald has told me about
The Muffin Man.
Muffin Man!
Muffin Man.
He actually takes a long drink of his coffee.
From down the hall, you just hear from Rayla.
Muffin Man!
Oh,
Muffin Man.
Muffin Man?
Actually not the Muffin Man.
a dwarf shrieks from down the hall. Not the gumdrop button.
Or is there just like puts his head in his hands like, you idiots are planning to break into the most tightly locked jail on this part of the continent.
we're getting it out of our system before we go there.
Oh yes, but look at this! And Esther's gonna put on the helmet.
You do, and immediately Esther just disappears.
That is
Yep,
one of
she's
us.
gone.
No.
Esther,
Right.
while you are wearing this helmet of darkness,
Oh no.
you are blind.
Oh,
Oh, that's
motherfucker!
hilarious.
Are you serious?
Never mind.
And it just goes, "You thought I couldn't take your light."
Oh my god.
Yes. Well, how about I give you souls instead?
Oh,
know
you are
the
still there.
souls of the innocent. Give me my eyes, and I will give you the soul.
Of the innocent?
Of the innocent?
We will barter that later.
In that case, you will
Oh,
get your
wait.
vision back later.
Innocent, though.
I cannot
Later.
exactly give you the souls of civilians. However, I can give you the souls of things that we kill, which is a lot of things. I've killed everything from dragons to a zodiac. Take your pick, good sir of Helm. Hod. Helm of Darkness. I gotta think of a better name for you.
I would like the soul.
Jerry.
Jerry,
No!
my arch enemy.
Because
Jerry! It's Jerry!
The day you bring me,
skull.
God again. The
Bring
day
it
you
back.
bring me the soul of a creature of light, you may have your vision.
Are you serious?
I
How
am
am I?
a-
s- How am
I
I
am a
supposed?
helmet of darkness and evil. Yes, I'm serious.
How am I supposed to give you a soul of light if I can't use the abilities that you grant?
Through your own strength, or blind, your choice.
You are absolutely insufferable.
Yes. My talking soul
Yes.
eating, my talking soul eating magical item is better.
Well, here's the thing.
Named me Hod, what did you expect?
What if I strip the enchantment from your being?
You have a
And
very
simply-
boring helmet.
It would be very boring. But then I could use the enchantment for something else. Do you come inside the enchantment?
No, but I would be free once more, free to seek the souls of the creatures of light.
Oh dear lord. And she's gonna take off the helmet.
Ellen. Having fun?
That is the most difficult helmet I've ever had the misfortune to wear.
Maybe have the monarch
happened?
talk to him.
It blinded me!
Why?
Because it says I need it was gonna take my light, and it needs a creature of light soul in order for me to regain my vision.
I mean, if
That
no
was
light was
obnoxious.
passing through you, then that would include your eyes.
Roll for physics.
Yeah.
Can I also roll for physics?
No, you know that physics. I'm going Bash knows that physics.
All right.
Yeah.
Intelligence or Arcana, same thing.
Intelligence.
Yeah, just roll.
16.
Eh?
Fine.
He has a light
You've heard-
spell.
You've heard one of those magical theories before.
Yeah, he's learned up on at least things that help him stealth around.
These are gonna like,
Well,
everyone just go.
If it takes a light,
Can I try something on someone?
Go ahead.
What would it be?
Heal them. I need to hit you guys with an arrow, and you need to like willingly succumb to the effect. It won't hurt you.
Esther stands up.
Yeah, Fergus will stand up as well.
Why'd you need to test it?
I want to see if it works because it's my first thing I ever enchanted.
Hit me!
Okay.
He's gonna like step back to the other side of the kitchen and
There's a quick feint over. Hey, Xenia's in the kitchen, right?
in the kitchen.
Okay.
That'd be brilliant, though.
He's gonna pull
Fergus
back
steps
the
up.
arrow.
Hey guys, look at this gun I found.
I gotta shoot it to make it work. Something really fun's gonna happen though.
I'm only gonna do it on Esther because there's only 17 of them.
Yeah.
He's going to pull it back on Esther, and I'm just gonna roll an attack for it.
Yep.
Yikes.
Yep. And do you willingly fail the saving throw?
Yeah.
Not the Constitution one, but a different one.
Yeah. This is for the Constitution one's for a natural 20 and thing I have to do on a bonus action.
I just
Right.
want to see what the fun thing is.
Good. Yep.
Yeah.
No, it works. So you start laughing uncontrollably, and you drop to the ground.
Tasha's hideous laughter arrows. I love it.
And she's gonna try to stammer out, can somebody please fucking stop it?
Beautiful. Works.
Roll a wisdom save, Esther.
Y'all, I don't want to die again.
This
Fuck.
arrow. Fine.
The laughter's
Fuck.
not lethal.
You continue laughing.
Y'all!
There's like a full body shiver that goes up Ash's spine. He's like, ugh. I have some creepy bolts, but that takes the cake.
Target was Asha.
All right, you pass, Esther.
Thank God.
What'd you say, Xenia?
My original target was Asha.
Yeah.
But I needed consent.
I mean, Ash's wisdom save is not that high.
I know, but once again, I don't care who I hit.
Fair.
Oh. Do you just okay, that works.
Also, he would return fire.
Chop that.
As he was going down laughing, just like firing a bolt.
He'd even hit me with disadvantage. So,
As you stand back up, Esther, a passing dwarf, like just cast a healing spell and you fix the damage. Norris just
Thank
goes.
you.
So can we discuss the jailbreak now?
Yes.
Yes.
Real quick, is there any way to get this helmet to behave? Or
We can
Magic
worry
items
about
are
it
weird.
afterwards.
I want to use the helmet.
Strip it down, re-enchant something else.
We don't have the time.
Fair
Like,
enough.
best way to do it,
So-
honestly.
It'll have to wait.
Excuse me.
Honestly, if it's as insufferable as you say it is, just leave it.
No.
Or do as it asks.
Maybe not do that.
Unfortunately, I don't have a creature of light to sacrifice.
Real quick, Asha has the blueprints of the jail, right?
Yeah.
Can he tell what it looks like inside?
Yeah, so it's a complicated just series of hallways, basically. Again, all on like a pretty steep angle.
I mean, okay, put a different way. Does he know like the materials and like what they look like?
Not really. You can presume it's some kind of enchanted stone.
Okay.
But that's a pure presumption.
Any of you have ways to get like random bits of information with magic?
Like how?
Like if I wanted to change what my cloak looked like to be able to blend better into the stonework of the prison.
That's out of my area of expertise.
Or
You
is
mean
there, have
disguises?
you ever seen this prison?
Distance.
Have
Not
you...
the internals though.
She, if I'd went in there, I would try to wrestle for control between the two of us.
True.
Would the Archdruid have ever been in there?
Not willingly.
to cast a certain spell, I need stuff, and also I need another day. Unfortunately.
Can Asher just like check his Fane? Actually, he needs his Fane. He might just ask, can someone's Fane check if they would know that? Just weird factoid.
I'll check my
Oh.
thing.
Do you know how old the prison is?
What kind?
It's from the era of the, I forget the name. The Glimmers, like the ones who ruled before the Druids.
I could check one past life.
Question for DM.
I don't know.
How
Yeah.
exact does that knowledge have to be in order to change the cloak? Is it enough to meditate on, we're going to be in a forest without specifying a pine forest at this time of year with this particular shades of green and brown and etc.? These particular
say-
trees.
Kind of loose. If you're walking to the Patchwork Forest, it's a different story. You'd want to get, like, if it's a birch forest, that's all white trees. You'd want to know that. If it's a certain season of the year, it is useful to know, yes. It's the more knowledge, the better chance it is to work as it should.
What color is the native stone of Darrenkor?
It's made of clay, so probably like a reddish gray.
Aim for that. It was carved out of the rock. I doubt that it's going to be bluish black like slate.
Sorry, was anyone gonna like do a quick Fane check, see if that's a random
Yeah,
thing? Or...
Purvis.
Purvis, go ahead and mark off the Fane point and roll an intelligence check.
Okay. I'll mark off the pain point and 17.
Yeah, you don't have any memories associated with it.
No.
to
All right.
ascertain if any of the past lives, like any of their past lives, have been arrested there or like known that shit. Because there's a few, but I don't know how many years. Those ones.
Mark off the Fane point, roll a wisdom check.
Okay. Here's the check.
Yeah, no dice.
Could they any have against themselves?
It's still.
It wouldn't have been enough for us roll the 17.
Maybe an 18, but no. All right, and he's like, fine. I'll go with the native stone.
You know, is there any chance? It's probably not going to work. My history isn't that high. Never mind.
Yep, he'll start switching the cloak over to that kind of stone of Darkor.
Yeah, easy enough to do it. You've been there once before. You do your best to match to it, as it does have that kind of flagstone nature. And sorry, Sky, you got a bit of echoing.
Oh, sorry.
But you do so, it will probably work.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Now, here is the other thing. For 8 hours today, we can all be under an illusory disguise.
Okay.
That is the best that I can do for all of you. For myself, I very
With that-
recently learned something else that can alter myself at a more fundamental level.
Would that magic being up on us trip the prison?
Orizer, how does the prison do with active spells, not magic items, but active spells not being cast in that moment, in that place?
You'd probably be fine at the upper levels, but I couldn't even guess for the lower.
The upper levels are the ones with the guards. Those are the ones we have to pass unseen. Also the city. That is what I'm thinking of.
Also, Ashton will just feign over all the information on the thing he has towards her.
Oh yeah, I was assuming that was already done.
Yeah. Okay, yep.
For about an hour, I'm able to disguise
Ow.
myself as well.
Ouchie.
Your mic's kind of rough there, Sky.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you could. Rosalind's spell is a more powerful version of that.
Does it sound like Sky's on like a different mic to anyone else?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Your laptop.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of
Um,
shuffling around.
Yeah.
So, I'm guessing
Sorry,
our
my
idea...
phone died, that's why.
I believe our idea is to teleport in as close as we can, walk closer, preferably not as ourselves. We don't know if we would be recognized, we don't know what eyes we are going to pass under on the way. If there's any possible disguise that we can pull off that would get us access to at least the first 2 levels, it would help immensely.
Does the
Yes.
diviner's rule of seeing you count if you're looking different under an illusion?
Zoom as you wish.
Wish.
You can just say you don't know.
Yeah, like I said, just assume what you'd like to. You have no way to know the info.
He's asking Orzer.
Ah,
Or is it just kind of shrugs, like I've never tried to disguise myself around her.
So, what shall we go as?
Maybe all of us looking a bit more arcane-y. I know they're sort of okay with arcanists.
Well, it's run by druids. It's the prison is okay with arcanists because that's how it was built, but it was taken over by the druids.
Then maybe we go in as druids?
With the proper,
The breastplate. We know what that looks like. We know the tokens.
but they'd still want something more concrete for why we'd be going in there. We can't just go in for a stroll, even as druids.
do we know a prisoner that's in there? Not necessarily do we know, but Orzer, do you know of any prisoner that maybe would be warranted seeing? We could pass off as maybe
I
Something or other?
know. There's a smile on Rosalind's face.
Oh,
Do you
what do you have in mind,
remember?
Rosalind?
Do you remember the archdruid that Ashta's uncle apparently knew. We met him once.
No.
In Arakocra.
Yeah.
As I do not have that notebook in front of me, I don't remember his name. But I remember the encounter.
I don't think we got
Fine.
one.
He was kind of what?
Did we get one?
I probably didn't give you one,
Okay.
but I can check.
If you did,
Either way, Orzer would know the name. So
then yes, we would get the name. He was rather haughty, and Orzer, would you mind terribly if he perhaps got a little bit of trouble for something he didn't do?
he's a bit of a prick. He's a good guy.
It'll be cleared up in no time, I'm sure.
Like I said, I'm taking no part of this prison break other than transporting you guys to Darren Core because you guys have some kind of business there that I don't know about.
Thank you.
So, do as you'd wish.
All right. How about that individual has business of his own and wishes to interrogate the prisoner, or at least see them, and has brought a few personal guards along. And,
Rosalind, that's brilliant.
And here's the thing. The ability that I recently learned, I can change my voice.
That.
I will ask that if I cast Seeming on the rest of you, which I believe I will, try not to come into too much physical contact. I will do my best to keep your builds the same. However, if there's anything like loose clothing that might not translate, or a breastplate that is there in the illusion but is not on you, try to be subtle. However,
I'm sure cloak and armor is reasonable for me then.
I will, again, not cause your illusory appearances to be drastically different from your actual builds to avoid any complications, shall we say, of tactile versus appearance.
It's understandable.
Does this seem reasonable?
Seems like our best bet.
It could work.
I have 1 hour with my alteration of self. Can we get into and through the first level or so of the prison in that hour?
Potentially. I think after we reach a certain point that is more unfeasible for us to be there, it's going to be rough. We might need to be quiet, we might need to be avoiding guards, or maybe we can just get through purely on our statement of...
On a bluff.
Yeah, on a bluff, but we also have to make sure that there is... On the third level, correct me if I'm wrong, Conrad, it's that any arcane wizard, like any arcane caster of a certain level, is like basically given priority. But if someone who is higher priority than them is there, then they can't traverse the traps. You would have to follow the higher priority person.
Sort of. So, the first of past threshold level that walks in, whatever path they walk is free of traps until they leave.
But if there's another one there, that's past that.
Just the first one, that's all.
Okay. And if that first one leaves, then it's...
Then whatever path the second one, the one who is most recent to have entered, is the one whose path is clear.
So it's not if anyone's like higher
Yeah, so
level.
whatever the first level, first of the high enough level walks in, their path is clear.
Mhm.
It only works for the one who walks in first. Once that person leaves, it defaults to the person who was next most recent to have entered.
Okay.
Or sorry, next in line to have entered.
Interesting.
Just in case something happens in a pinch, Orzer, do you happen to have some spell components? I need about 25 gold worth of gold dust.
He says, pass me the gold.
She does.
Yep, he takes it in his hands and just crushes it into a dust.
Thank you. And she's gonna put that in a little pouch.
Esther, your spellcasting is the one said to be okay, possibly.
So,
Do you have any way of removing someone from a situation?
what do you mean?
I can banish things for about a minute. Do you have anything close to that? Anything that would effectively remove the person from that floor? If there was someone who got there before us?
That's such a brilliant thing to think of.
No, I don't believe so, unfortunately. I have teleport. It takes me a time, but the best I can do really is a teleportation circle. Or planar binding, or remove curse. I can cast a 10-foot dome around something, but not really. Sorry?
We still have that Fey gem,
We don't know what
but
it
I feel
does.
bad for... What's that?
We don't know what it does.
It holds a portal to the Feywild in it.
Risky, but
Yeah, I wouldn't want to shunt some random poor wizard off to the Feywild. Though, honestly, that's one of the easier places to deal with.
Image of smash marble, Sparta kick wizard through portal, done. It's just so funny to me.
Don't we all have the marbles?
we...
There's only one and Asha has it.
Yeah, for good reason.
Yeah.
Because it sticks to any of the Fey people.
Or is there who's kind of just speaks up around a muffin? It's like, I mean, if you're gonna be kicking people in other planes, you can always kick them into the demiplane.
The demi
But we
plane
can
is
only do
where
that once.
We are planning on heading.
Yeah, it opens the door though. The door stays till you close it.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
I thought when we
Modified to make it
usually...
useful for you guys.
Okay, maybe tell us that.
It's on the sheet.
Oh, is it? I swear
is.
it said something different. Okay.
Action to open the door, action to close the door.
Doorway other than playing those shorts familiar with. Okay, okay, so I didn't take doorway that literally.
Yeah, no, it literally opens the doorway.
Okay.
It's the same way the demiplane spell works.
Okay, yeah, no, I thought it was like as in the like teleport
No.
sphere.
You thought it was flavor text. No, it was literal.
Okay, there it is.
Here's the thing. When we go into the demi-plane, can we come out at a different point on this plane? Yes?
As long as it's a place you're familiar with, or familiar enough with to try to teleport to.
The castle. Here.
You're pretty
Also
familiar with
note,
it.
also of note, if it is a person who is high enough past the threshold of arcane magic, it's not unlikely that they can get themselves back somewhere.
Regardless, this is all contingency that will come up or it will not.
We're doing a jailbreak.
Yes!
For once, let me have some contingencies.
Alright.
We're not going to really know until we get there.
A lot of this is going to hinge on us not hesitating and moving quickly. So it's
So you
good to
guys
have else ifs.
You guys know in canon that you have basically Feign, which is magic metagaming.
Mm-hmm.
We have constant texts between us on an instantaneous basis.
And talking's a free action, so.
Okay.
We've got a hive mind, or at least a step below that. We're fine.
Yeah. Kind of.
A hive mind with brooms.
I like the idea that the old Archdruid is the queen bee.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Just a question. Rosalind, do you have Devil's Sight? That invocation?
Yes, I do.
Good, okay,
do.
thank you.
I can see through... Oh.
Yep.
Esther?
Hmm?
I hate to ask this, but may I try that helmet?
Go ahead.
Mm.
As soon as you touch it, it really goes like, Oh, a child grown of the light. Interesting.
Distasteful. One moment.
Oh.
And she's gonna put it on.
Yep, you put it on. You are immediately blinded.
Alright. She takes it off. It's not magical darkness, it's simply blindness. But it was good to check.
I didn't mean for that, I just meant for... I have something else in mind.
Magical smoke bomb.
Yeah. Just in case.
Well, I mean, Thorn also helps with that.
Or is it just kind of like speaks up like, well, you should put a thorn on your head, then put on the helmet. You look through his eyes, right?
Thorn on top of the helmet on my head.
Yeah.
It's a layer of complication, and honestly, it's a little bit harder to navigate and move yourself when you're seeing through another's eyes in such a manner. It's slightly offset, and it's more off-putting than you would think.
I do have those eye drops too.
Anyhow,
What eye
is
drops?
there any other contingencies that you feel we really need to hash out? Or can we go?
Did I suggest one?
Yes.
What is your, I'm gonna direct it towards you too, because you tend to lead these kind of things. You walk in a door, turns out the diviner's right there. What's the first thing you want everyone to do?
If we walk right into him?
Her,
Her.
yeah.
Oh,
Say you don't have the person you're looking for yet.
Plan get away? Do you guys think, or...
I would love to play it naturally and try to bluff our way past, but as you said, lying to the diviner...
Also,
little
if,
complicated.
again, her seeing us, even if we are under disguise, could be enough.
I
Just a
think
thought.
if we get seen, it's best to get the hell out of there as fast as possible.
Does anyone have any magic that can blind people?
Yes, I do have them prepared.
If you see the diviner before she sees you, that might be worth it. And then we immediately leave.
And you put the helmet on her head.
Oh god.
Oh!
You just tie the helmet to her skull.
Oh, if it was still cursed, that would be perfect.
Question to the party. Who has tuning forks for plane shift?
I do.
Which one? What planes do we have?
I don't know.
I believe I have the material.
We have a material plane. Can I please have them?
Probably good to give it to Xenia.
One to the astral, one to the material, one to the plane of fire.
I can't wait for you guys to use that first one.
Okay, I'm gonna add that real quick just because I have the spell just in case these, but none of those would be safe.
Material plane is safe.
Yeah, but if we're already on the material plane,
Oh yeah, true.
Wouldn't we just go somewhere else?
would fail. I believe.
It'll work if we're in the demi-plane. And want to go to the material immediately.
Or we
I
just
know the material.
go... We could just go very briefly to the plane of fire and then yoink back to the material.
Depends
Other
on spell
question.
slots.
Do we want to bring the vase with us?
Eh,
That is a very troublesome thing if we get caught.
I
It's a
can...
demi-plane?
I can
Or is it
make
like a pocket?
real.
It's a pocket thing, but it's accessible.
It's a pocket thing, but the where Aquarius resides is its own demiplane.
It could be in, like, if we can't go immediately to our demi-plane.
My issue here is that assume everything goes wrong and we get taken in, they have Aquarius.
Entrust it to Guriel.
And
Might be the better idea.
Esther's just gonna kind of look, are you okay to take care of this?
Could stick it in the duat if you want.
Maybe
I
not
don't
that
know if she'll be able to
secure.
breathe, but
No.
Then
Let's
let's not do that yet.
Just
Okay.
keep it with you. Keep it safe.
strange question. She's a druid, right?
Yeah, I think so.
What if we fill it with water, she turns into a dolphin, and we just cap it? She'll be able to breathe.
There are puppy
There are
dogs
animals
in
in
there.
Oh, there are? I didn't know that! I just knew you had a
Griffin.
prisoner!
No, it's okay. There are other animals in there. There's a baby hippogriff, and there's several other dogs.
And a wolf pup.
Oh.
And a wolf.
In that case, I will happily take care of this for you. That sounds cute.
Just be careful, please.
And don't let her out.
Otherwise, the diviner might get the chance to see her.
Sure thing. I'll take care of it like I take care of Jade.
One other thing. I have non-detection. I can do it up to 4 times.
I believe I do as well now. I took it, a while ago.
Do we want to get that going?
Is it worth it? I mean, monetarily?
It could be.
That one with 25. Is that one 25? Or is that one 50?
I'll click it real quick.
I have the dust for it.
Okay.
Yeah, 25 gold for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. That's not
8
bad.
hours, the same duration as seeming, and I just realized that I can do alter self repeatedly.
Well, are we going to cast it now, or are we going to cast it once we're done with the teleport?
I think we're going to cast it before the teleport, so that if we teleport somewhere, we aren't seen as ourselves.
Wiggling our fingers doing magic.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So who wants to do what detection? I would honestly say Astra probably should, because Esther's magic can be used in there.
Yeah.
Although he can still only do 4. And that would also be his 4th level, which is his banishment and Guardian of Nature, which is the oh shit button. So I could do 3. Esther has it. Does anyone else have non-detection?
Wait 1 sec.
You can prepare spells now if you'd like to. You don't need to have had it prepared this morning.
Thank you.
Still breakfast time. I'll say it's fine. Dice, Xenia? Shit.
I can hear you.
I hear.
Xenia, no dice?
No dice. It is Bard Ranger Wizard.
Okay.
What about, Orzer?
Shrugs. I don't generally have a reason to use it, honestly.
But do you have it? You are the Glimmer of Abjuration.
I'm aware of how to use it, but again, I'm bringing you guys there for an undisclosed reason.
Yes.
So his magic on us wouldn't be the easiest thing.
Just a question.
Alright.
Sorry, you guys have to live or die by your own merit this time. I can't.
Gotcha.
We understand.
Alright, I'll do the 3. Astra will cast it on himself, Rosalind, and Xenia.
Alright. Esther will do it twice then. Once on Fervis, once on herself.
Mark off the spell slots.
Yeah.
Does anyone have that diamond dust mark off?
I do. I'll mark it up.
Alright, thank you.
Oh, I'm so lucky that she has more 4th level spell slots because her 3rd level is Fireball, and that's kind of the go-to at this point.
Yeah.
Well, you can keep the 4th level spell slots and just upcast Fireball.
Yeah, true.
I also have a shit ton of diamonds, so we're good. Wait, do I have Greater Restoration prepared? I don't. We're fine.
Change it now if you'd like to.
I don't think I want. Let me. No, because we have the Purifier thing. So let me see what overlap.
So, or is it kind of like claps hands together? You guys are ready then?
One moment.
Uh,
She casts...
Quick question.
Mhm.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to cast a spell. You go ahead.
No, you're good.
You've got narrative. Go.
It's okay.
She can click it while you're talking.
Xenia,
It's
Esther, go.
Just... How many attunement slots do we have? 3, right?
3 each, I think, except for Fervis? No, Fervis is an artificer. He's an alchemist.
Okay.
For the 20th
So-
time.
Added man.
Out of curiosity, for the sole purpose of simply raising her armor class, could Esther take the Staff of Power?
Easily.
I'm asking the group.
It
Go
will
for
take
it.
you an hour to attune to it, though, so maybe we do the...
We'll say that you got it last time, it's fine. You've been without
Okay.
your headpiece for a while, so.
Yeah. No, it's because she's attuned to the Stone of Foresight, the Vestige of Earth, and does the headband need attunement?
A bit of intellect? No.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Oh, sick. Okay.
No, you guys specifically bought one that didn't need it. Once you had the curse removed.
Oh, nice. Okay, awesome. I
Alright.
was like thinking of what I had to unattune to. Sick.
So you have Cone of Cold, Fireball, Globe of Invulnerability, Hold Monster, Lightning Bolt, Magic Missile, Ray of Enfeeblement, Wall of
Yep.
Force.
Yep.
Yep.
Mainly, it was just so she could boost her armor class up by 2.
No, those spells are very useful.
Plus, you
I'll
can
be
also
right
go with and doing a fuck ton of damage.
Hell yeah, brother.
Also, absolute worst case scenario, crack the staff.
No, we're not gonna do that.
Like I said, absolute worst case scenario.
And it does +2 to armor class, saving throws, spell attacks.
You can add all those as modifiers as one thing.
I'm excited.
Okay.
If you want help after session, I'll help you with the modifier.
Yee.
I think that's everything.
Or Zora kind of just claps his hands together. So, you guys want just outside of Downcore, right?
Yeah.
So, Rosalind, everyone, it looked like ranked druids, right?
Mm-hmm.
And does anyone look like the Archdruid?
Rosalind does, because
Perfect.
alter self, change appearance, transform appearance, including height, weight, facial features, sound of voice, hair length, coloration, and distinguishing characteristics. You can make yourself appear as a member of another race. The no stats change. It's transmutation, not illusion.
Okay. Alright, you also technically have the ability to fly,
Interesting.
Sick.
because you're an Arakocra.
It says none of your statistics change, but okay.
No statistics change, but you do gain the abilities.
Okay. You also don't appear as a creature of a different size than you, and your basic shape stays the same. If you're bipedal, you can't use the spell to become quadrupedal, for instance.
During which you can use an action to change your appearance whenever you'd like.
Mm-hmm.
So, as Orzer kind of asks you guys to gather around him, he goes, well, hope that your business in Darrenkor goes comfortably. Don't contact me unless you're sure you're safe.
Of course.
But if you need if you lose your ride home, just at least let me know. Gorilla kind of gives Esther a quick kiss and takes the pot from you.
Stay safe.
Tell him that to me. Just like ruffles your fire. And
Don't get lost in the duat.
don't go looking around inside of it. It's dangerous.
Oh, you know what? Quick edit to above. Seeming on Rosalind as well, so she looks like Rekthin, but alter self underneath it. Just in case.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough to do. I kind of assumed that.
Yeah, okay. I should accept, so.
Orzer, you watch as he kind of separates his hands from each other, and there's like black lightning between them. And as he kind of like curls his fingers in, it turns like a pure white light. And he just pulls his hands apart, and you guys are standing on a glisten tour. Roll me a D100 to see how far away from Darrenkor.
Who should do it?
Uh,
I'll do it.
yeah, you're the teleporting guy. Or the weird magic bullshit guy. Alright,
Is that great or terrible?
let me check the teleport spell, because I do not remember.
Oh no.
That's good.
We are 9 days away from
Oh wait, that's the teleports. Ooh.
Is it the teleport spell, or is it how many miles from Darrenkor we are?
Yeah.
It's the teleport spell.
Oh.
Oh, you guys are so lucky it's Orzer casting it. Oh, okay. If anyone else was casting it, you would have had to get above a 33 to get in the similar area. But Orzer casting it, you'll have to get above a 5.
Hmm.
Oh, fuck. So where are we?
I'm checking right now.
Can we take a quick break too? Near the
Yep,
washroom.
just as soon as I tell you guys where you are.
Alright.
Huh. Okay, someone give me Ash, give me a luck roll.
So D20?
I feel fear.
5.
Okay. You guys are on one of the Glisten tours. You are in the right region of the country. You do not see Darren Core.
Fuck.
Damn
Great.
it.
Or is there just a fan like, that didn't feel right.
You missed.
Uh,
Any
shit.
Oh,
idea
they'll give you a
where
chance to
we
walk.
are?
Go west.
We'll start walking. Yes.
Well then, if we don't get there within 8 hours, these disguises are gone, and we have to try again tomorrow. I can only do seeming once.
Well, it's a good thing we packed.
Can Ashta, with Natural Explorer, figure out where we are?
Click on Natural Explore for me. I would argue this counts as magical means, but any check to figure out where you are will have advantage.
Okay.
So if you'd like make a survival check, go for it.
Take some guidance, please.
With advantage?
Yeah, with advantage plus guidance. Okay. You can guess that you're in the kind of central region of the Glisten Tors. At most, you're a day's walk, but more likely you're less than a day's walk. By day's walk, I mean 8 hours of walking, to be clear.
Ah, shit. Okay.
At best, it's like 6 hours.
We
Great.
had better be able to get in there within those remaining.
Do we even want to try?
We
Kind
could
of
always.
out of your pocket, like, I mean, you guys have ways to move fast, don't you?
Like what?
Well, Lucy for one.
Can't carry all of us.
And that's still way more time than we'd like.
Up to you. But, Xena, you can transform people, can't you?
Can I stack the wand of polymorph, or is it one at a time because it used my concentration?
One person, and she looks to Rosalind. Rosalind, you can float and make yourself weightless, can't you? If you just hang on.
I can.
Because you can cast Alter Self infinitely, right?
Yeah, I can cast Levitate infinitely.
Yeah, and Alter Self, right?
Yep.
How many people can Lucy carry?
Normally 3. And with one person transformed into something and Rosalind floating, it would be same weight.
So just gonna raise your hand. Can I
Can the
be
person
a bird?
can the person who is transformed be something big enough to carry us, or is that out of the question?
I could be giant eagle.
Hmm.
Yeah, Giant Eagle is probably the only thing that's fast enough to catch up with Lucy.
I was looking over, but that's probably the best one.
Lucy,
All right,
Yes, boss?
let's do our best.
Immediately he appears next to you and goes, Boss, you figured it out, didn't you?
Aww.
blinks slowly. Yeah, Lucy, I figured it out.
Yes, okay. I tried to tell you, but... hold on. I forgot he only has a few words at a time. Shit!
I was wondering
No,
if
I
that was part of it.
Yeah.
I wanted to tell you sooner. I tried to tell you sooner.
What was the try?
And he, like, pushes his nose towards Rosalind when she went missing. When I met you.
But not again since then?
I thought you figured it out.
And he kind of like the front of his face. Like nice, but also just like ruffle the mane a bit too much.
Yep, and he's just like, boss, please, I tried!
The other two got it, you're getting it too.
Okay. Need to fly?
Yes. This will be your apology, get us to Darren Core.
Done. Hop on. Most of you.
Who's the
Could Rosalind could we basically like have Rosalind on but just weightless?
Levitate.
Yeah. Yeah, worst case, get like a rope belt.
She's levitating, but kind of tucked in like the front of Ash's arms so that he holds her in place.
Oh.
He has like the chin on the shoulder, just extra support.
Cute. Esther will ask if she can be the one transformed because she really wants to fly again.
well, if it needs to be carried by the eagle, I could also just turn Esther into a hamster and hold her.
Would Lucy be quicker with only 2 people worth of weight?
Keep in mind the eagle
Here's the thing:
has
if he's
to
quicker,
keep
the
up.
eagle won't be able to catch up.
Yep.
Okay.
Lucy is fast.
All right, then maybe go with the hamster or maybe a pigeon.
Esther, you want to be a bird?
Can I be a snake?
You said you wanted to be a bird, so I'm gonna make you into a pigeon.
Oh, I don't want to be a pigeon. Can I please be a snake?
Pigeons are cool, motherfucker.
Why is
I'm not
Esther?
gonna argue about it.
Why does the polymorphed one have to be carried?
Because they don't have to be, but it's either the carriers are
Lucy would
flying
wait
themselves, and also polymorph is 1 hour at a time.
Yeah, but I thought that Wand of Polymorph transform Esther into Giant Eagle. Esther carries 1 other person. Lucy carries the other 3, including weightless Rosalind.
If that's the case, Lucy will be faster than the eagle, and there is no creature that you guys know that's faster than the giant eagle.
We don't have.
So
to
you guys
have
could
Lucy,
slow down.
Lucy
Yeah,
doesn't
I know,
have to
just-
fly at max speed.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying, like, it's the same speed either way. Just this way uses the least amount of polymorph.
No, I'm just trying to figure out why. I'm trying to figure out why our one polymorph should be a hamster instead of a giant eagle.
I don't fucking know. It's tiny.
Because Lucy would get us there quicker than having to keep pace with the giant eagle.
Lucy can carry all of us, including a tiny.
Because
Not the
it's
tiny
3
bit.
people's weight, you're weightless, and 1 person's a hamster.
One,
So it's 3 people's weight.
2, 3.
But isn't that the
Uh,
same speed as somebody is
Is it an
keeping
eagle
up
then?
with you?
I miscounted.
So,
But I'm
what is,
being
Make it a small thing, we'll get there quicker. Let's go.
Yeah, whatever, ferret.
alright. It's basically a hamster with, like, and a snake crossed, so.
I am satisfied.
Alright, you are a ferret, held around, I assume, Xenia's neck.
Yep.
You look like a wonderful scarf.
Like a tiny sprinkle.
You
What's funny is you still kind of look like a druid, because that's how seeming works. You
Okay.
feel like a ferret, but you look like a druid.
Rosalind's
like-
looking around and going, "We should not go straight up to the gates of town. I don't care if we
Wasn't
have to
planning
walk
on
an
it.
hour. We can do it."
Lucy, let's go.
Let's go. He immediately just starts flying. As you guys just go. Lucy goes close to 150 feet per round without dashing. He's fast. Within an hour and a half, you guys are within sight of the gate. Maybe an hour's walk, if you so choose.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine.
So as you guys kind of land down, I assume walk the hour. Lucy kind of like nudges against you, Ashley. Am I forgiven?
Maybe.
Oh,
Yes, you're forgiven.
okay, good. You're gonna
But just
he,
for
like,
the record,
snuffles your head.
for the record, I am a bit different than the one you knew before. Okay.
Oh, I know. You're happier.
Think of me as his like cousin or something.
No, his cousin sucked.
Think of me as his. I don't know.
I think of you as you.
That's all I need. The main again.
And as you guys take the hour's walk into the city of Darrencore, take a quick break.
Thank you.
We'll start back at 1:45.
Oh,
Oh.
out of curiosity, how late are we going tonight?
I was going to do it just to the end of the hour. Just going to get you guys into Darrencore, possibly to the jail, and that's it.
Okay, I'm genuinely curious because I could go
Yep,
for
no
longer,
worries.
but I know Ariel I think has work tomorrow.
And also, I'm trying not to make it too long of a session. Save some fun for next time, because you guys are not getting through the jail today, I promise you. Unless you see some bullshit. I wouldn't be surprised.
There are trees in the jail. Unfortunately, I cannot.
Only we could teleport into the jail, get the dude, and teleport out of the jail. That'd be so fucking fun.
But that'd be too easy.
I know, but it'd still be really fucking funny.
Honestly, I don't think you guys will have too rough of a time.
I'm
I got it.
hungry.
Fair.
I'm gonna go get a muffin. I'll be right back.
Listen, Conrad, I have a question about not mutilating a spell, but manipulating a spell. That's the word.
Close enough.
Stop. So, Tree Stride gives you ability to go into a tree and get out of one, like, the same kind within, like, 500 feet. Would I be able at one point to do a check to instead, like, if it's, like, a huge honkin'-ass tree, to do, like, tree stride elevator? So same tree.
That's dope as shit. Yeah, you can.
Fuck yeah.
Like the water elevators in Minecraft.
Yeah. Like, do that tree stride, open it, and then, like, I'm just using the example of if the jail had a tree, and it's a big ass tree. So we're on, like, floor 4. We sort of see how tall or short the floors are, sort of do the math, and we're like, we have to get to this level, boop. But that'd fuck you up, and I don't want to do that to you.
No, that's really
Do
cool.
it.
I like it.
Do it.
Well, there probably isn't a tree. It's Darren Core.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's one of the dwarven cities, so it's less likely.
Darn tree.
I just
Also-
like imagine her crossing out the thing of big tree in the middle.
Conrad, how long have you had the Esther and Leo thing planned?
Not as long, but it's not session 1 like it was with Ashta. But it was a
No.
decent amount of time.
I'm genuinely curious. Was it like before or after she died?
She died pretty soon at the beginning, so after. It was around when I decided to give you guys fame. And what's that?
Did you ship it from the beginning, or was this just a thing?
Originally, it was meant to be like a guard and
Hello.
Hello.
a guard and guarded type thing,
Uh-huh.
but then it turned out to just work out very well.
Uh-huh.
Also, after session 1, I was like, yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry, did I miss something there?
I asked.
Just how long I've been planning shit.
Like how when me and Ty took fucking bets after session.
Won bets.
Who won the bets?
Both of us, because you guys got together.
Mhm.
Neither of us believed you wouldn't, so we couldn't do a counter.
Exactly.
I didn't know if it was a how long sort of thing.
No, we were like, we bet this is gonna happen. Yeah.
I guessed first year, but then I realized how long D&D... Like, I told Sky first year, and then I realized how long D&D campaigns take.
Mhm.
Then I rescinded after, like, 4 months.
Yeah, pretty much. But you know what? It's fine.
And I
These
just
are really
figured
good
out something I
muffins.
could do with spells. I love muffins, bro.
Oatmeal raisin, brother. The most underrated of everything.
There's a
They have
reason
to be
for that.
done well.
You said the word raisin, and I'm sad.
I just like
What's
I say
wrong with
raisins.
raisins?
I'm sorry, I just don't like raisins.
I don't like grapes, or...
I don't you don't like grapes?
No. I hate
People
it.
like grapes.
After session.
It's 1:45.
All right, John, are you there? If you're there, if you're talking, you're muted. By the way, John.
He was
People
here.
like grapes, though.
He's there.
Grapes are good.
Here.
I just want to make sure.
People like grapes. I'm not saying
So,
grapes, though.
as you guys kind of enter the gates of Darren Core, as always, there's a few people walking in. There's a quick, just as you get to the gates, like, druids.
Indeed.
Uh,
We have business.
All right. Anything that you need guidance or direction towards?
I believe we know the way.
All right. Just wave you in. Don't even give you a second glance.
Yep.
There's a strange amount of what look to be refugees, but you don't know from where as you guys walk in. And as you enter Darren Core, the kind of they're called cone shape interior is there and dizzying to look at. You know, the prison, the core, is very deep and in a very steep angle. So you can walk through the city. It's Rosalind, you're glad to have wings just in case, because by the time you get down to where the core is, it's at a probably like 35 to 40 degree angle that you're walking on.
Mhm.
But as you enter, you see a small, almost incision into the wall, and a bunch of guards posted outside of it. Bored. They don't seem on any kind of particular alert, but they're there. I assume you guys just enter the standard walk.
Just gonna like walk straight up and with I don't
A
think
sense
I
of
can
authority?
quiet. But yeah, Rosalind with essence of authority and also just as much druid as she can gather.
Okay.
States
Give
they
me either a
have-
performance check or a deception check.
They have business inside.
Yeah, I don't have proficiency in anything. Mazine is like sort of helping out with druid lingo, just feigning it.
It's a 20.
I am helping with deception. Oh, okay.
Performance. Okay. Either way.
Performance. Okay,
Um,
yeah, you're
We
fine.
do
Yeah, you
have
guys are all kind
business.
of helping the DC get lowered. Don't worry.
Yeah.
So, as you guys kind of saunter up,
Fergus
When you go to
is
step
using
in.
big words.
well, you haven't got to the gates yet. Just as you walk up at the moment. Most of the guards are dwarves, and as you kind of begin to enter, they cross swords. Say, business.
Interrogation of a prisoner. New information has come to light, and we need to corroborate it, if possible.
Are you expected?
Our arrival was very swift. We have sent word on, but timing is of essence.
Go ahead and give me a. Tend to be in line or a persuasion check.
Okay,
Yeah.
26.
He kind of glances you up and down, and he's basically going to roll investigation versus the disguise right now.
She is also alter self.
Yep, to the whole party, I mean.
Yep.
Yeah, no luck. He kind of looks and says, "Oh,
No.
alright. If you need access to the lower sections, you're going to have to wait till the diviner leaves."
We would not wish to bother her.
Yeah, she's in a shitty mood. Sorry. She's in a very poor mood, sir.
There's a quick feint over. It's just like ask how long she's gonna be there.
Her ruffled feathers are not ones to cross. How long will she be with the present? Do you know?
She went in a couple hours ago. Usually spends somewhere anywhere from 4 to 6, so a couple hours at most. If you want, I can send a messenger down to go ask her to leave faster, but
No, that would ruffle her more.
yeah.
Very well.
Alright.
We will peruse the city. Timing is important, however. We can spare a few hours for the diviner. We will return.
Let's to get any of the prisoners ready for you guys.
No. We should know the way. Unless, of course, he
No,
has been moved.
Oh, if one, I can go check for you.
I doubt you would have access. And just the haughty disdain.
Okay, kind of just Ashton from the back. You hear him under fucking archdruids. All right. As you guys kind of walk away, and
Get
anything
around
of
the
note while you
corner
guys kill time in the city?
Just mingle.
Try to be inconspicuous.
As
Still in
just
there,
like
our
pats
happy
her on the
voice.
back.
You did great, Rosalind.
You did great.
This is all through Fane, I hope.
Yeah.
Alright. And, yeah, we're gonna do our best to just, avoid the archdruid. Let's just
Lay
not
low.
be
For
there.
now.
The diviner, Nari, sorry.
So as you guys come by, I assume 2 hours later or so.
Whenever she's gone, bro.
Number 4.
All right, so you check back in a couple hours later. Same guard still at post. He says, "By the way, you're on going on the 5th hour of the spell.
Okay.
Well, spells." The guard kind of looks at you guys like, she's left for lunch, but she said she's coming back later. Probably gonna be an hour or so. She's out of there, so.
Okay.
Do you guys
Can
have
actually
a?
insight this.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, he doesn't make sure he's not like putting a story up. I'll insight. Fuck, 11.
You have no reason to disbelieve him.
Send word when she comes back, and we will clear the way for her.
An arcanist with you?
What?
No, I don't see a arcane caster with you guys. You guys going to the lower levels or no?
We will not be using magic. We will have care.
Oh, just if you don't go past the 2nd level though, then an arcane caster perhaps might get you.
Very well. We will make sure not to venture further.
Alright. Have a good day, Sarge. Dude.
It could be better. And just sweep inside.
Alright. And as you guys enter, this place is like a hive of guards. You see easily a dozen people in a room off to the left being checked in, all in a similar uniform that none of you recognize. Seems a bit of buzz, but people tend to leave you alone, especially with the archdruid standing out front.
Head up, walk with purpose, and constant feign communication with everybody, especially about that map that Ashta found and probably memorized.
So, where are you guys going?
There's a constant stream of the map as well. It's just like a reassurance. Like, you're doing great, you're doing terrific, just keep going.
Scoping out to see if anyone looks suspicious, just like taking eyes.
Give me a perception check.
Or
Or an insight check, your choice.
Can Asha help with that?
You can roll the other of the two checks if you'd like.
Alright, what are you doing?
I'll do insight because we both have the same thing to perception.
No, sorry, I have the +1.
Yeah, so you have a plus 10, as do I.
Okay.
Yeah, because they've got higher wisdom.
Alright. Yep. Christ, come on.
So, Xena, people are definitely, like, stressed out. You hear word, Ashta is listening about, that the prisoners kind of off in the holding room are rebels from the north. Who've been brought here. And some of them kind of muttering about them having been caught trying to break out the leader of the rebellion. But as you enter deeper into the... where are you guys going to?
3rd floor, I guess.
2nd floor first, because we were told that... were we told that he's usually in either the 2nd or the 3rd?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, usually in the 3rd. It was what it was, I believe.
Usually in the 3rd. Okay, we're gonna have to go to the 3rd. Let's do this.
But we'll check
We'll
along the 1st and 2nd, yeah.
Okay. Everyone give me a perception check. Who's going to give me a check then?
Sure.
Alright.
Fucking Christ.
Hey, better get them out now.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Better get them out on group checks and on solo checks.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah, looking through, you guys see a number of people. A lot of them have that rebellion uniform you guys saw earlier in various states of disrepair. Some look like they've been there for a while. There's one genasi you guys see, but it's a fire genasi.
Fire genasi. Does Esther see the girl that she had seen before, Lucy?
Remind me from where?
When Anther had just burned down, she was comforting her.
Peduncle. When
Yes, sir.
Peduncle, sorry.
Yes.
And
There
she
has not
went to
burnt down.
go. She went to go join the rebellion.
heard that yet.
Not that you see.
Okay.
So, as you guys get to the stairway of the 3rd level, there's a bunch of signs basically saying, without the guidance of an arcanist, do not enter.
Alright.
And then beneath it basically goes, this means you, guards.
Mm-hmm. And
Should
gonna
I-
put Esther in front.
Okay.
Hope for the best. Lead our way.
Oh, I really hope that I don't fuck this up.
It's alright.
As you guys get down to the 3rd level, where you head, there is a direct path down to the 4th level that you guys can go to. There is a bunch of side paths that are all various prison cells, like cells as in blocks.
We have to explore the blocks first. He could be on here.
He could. But, this is all Fane. Esther, look for anything that could be magically trapped. Ashta, anything mechanical?
What can she use on that, Conrad? What kind of check would that be?
Investigation or Arcana, and Ashton, you can roll investigation or perception.
Alright.
Both are the same, okay. Ooh, fuck!
It's okay.
So, you guys journeying around?
I suppose, yeah.
Esther in front, just for the sake of recognize the magic user.
Right.
Hopefully.
So, Ashton, at every crossroads you guys meet, you see a trap. It's not hidden. But as you kind of I assume, stop before you enter it, like warning Esther.
Mhm.
It's a very clear sigil on the ground. It's not trying to be hidden.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't go off.
You guys haven't stepped across it yet. I'm leaving that to your guys' choice.
Can we go around it?
It's a crossroads. It's meant to be a choke point.
This is the
Okay.
moment of truth.
Oh,
Either get
alright.
ready to start running, or play it cool.
Would you like me to go 2 steps ahead, just in case?
Is it?
Just stay back, okay? If something should happen to me, then make sure that at least you guys can get out of the way in time.
All right.
And
Be careful.
she's gonna take 2 steps forward and cross over the sigil.
Doesn't go off.
Holy shit! Okay! The rest of you follow my footsteps exactly. Here, hand on my shoulder, hand on your shoulder, and so on and so forth. We'll make a line.
You guys know that it's just at the intersections, and if you make a wrong turn, that something gets set off. So you don't have to like follow exact footsteps. It's just the same path.
However,
Okay.
I'm gonna start setting my fane to remembering our. No, we don't need to come back. We might if we have to go back and forth searching. I want to set fane to remember our path.
Fervus is already documented. in
Would
his
it
head.
not
using
matter?
them, but keep them
Good
both,
idea, Fervus.
Yeah.
I'll say for the sake of
He's memorized.
contingency
Still
plans, you can have it tracked,
Mm-hmm.
just in case.
Yeah,
There's no
I'll
reason to
basically
name it, but
memorize
you might as
the
well.
Pattern.
Um,
It's basic
Alright.
pattern memorization. That shouldn't take much, right?
okay.
Yeah, especially considering you guys know what the maps look like.
Okay,
So
we
can-
are looking at the cells.
Yes.
Yeah,
Everyone roll me
explain.
either a perception or investigation check of your choice.
Investigation. 2 better this time. Ugh.
Ah.
Oh, Xenia.
Xenia.
Okay. So you guys find a lot of genasi down here.
Where the heck is Fervus in this? Hey, Fervus, where's your investigation?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
sorry,
sorry.
I forgot about that.
You've got the insane modifier.
20.
Oh yeah, he's got big numbers.
Thank you.
Big
What
numbers.
is
We
Plus
need
7.
you.
So,
Yes.
as you guys go through, first I'm going to assume you've been briefed on relevant party information.
Yes.
You do see a cell as you walk by that has the remains of a, like, not like dead, like a taken off uniform of Aquarius' messengers in one of the cells.
Yeah.
Stop.
And I'll point that out.
He was here.
But he's not.
Are
One of
there
the
any-
the cellmate look across goes like, "You looking for the happy fellow?
The what? Sorry.
The happy fellow is a. You guys aren't supposed to be here, are you?
We are quite supposed to be here. How long ago was he taken or removed?
About 20 minutes ago, he was brought downstairs. Why?
Misdirections. Downwards we go, then. Thank you for your help.
Huh.
I
Oh,
will
you guys
speak
aren't here to get me out? Hold on, did my men get captured?
Ah, the leader of the rebellion. We had heard. Quick feign, furious feign to everybody else. Are we doing anything about this?
Let him out.
No, we're clean.
Could
We're
be
not doing it.
useful.
We're not doing anything right now. If everything goes to shit, yes, we set him free and cause a distraction. But right now, everything's going clean. We just keep walking.
Clean mission right now.
So, Carlson, what do you say?
Go with it and we keep walking.
Shit.
Back the way we came and down a level.
Alright. Head down to level, and we'll bring you guys onto that map. Make sure I prepared it properly, because I was adjusting it as things went on.
Before we go, Esther is going to ask for the uniform.
You'd have to open the cell to get to it. It's inside the cell.
The cell's just open?
No.
No, you would have to open the cell to get to
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
I was asking if the dude inside, the cellmate, could pass it through the bars.
He's
Sorry,
on
it's
the
a cell.
cell.
It's a cell across from that dude.
Oh, okay. Ah, shoot. All right.
Sorry, just preparing the map properly.
Are you the leader of the rebellion?
We're walking.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
walking.
We already
Damn.
confirmed that.
Yeah. Esther, I appreciate Overvein. Esther, I appreciate the concern. We're trying to say as little as possible while getting through this. Okay.
For inquiry right now. This is a time for this mission, and if we f it up, we can. I don't know.
Look how many
This
people
needs
are
to go
trapped here.
smoothly. Yes, and we can deal with them later. This one is of utmost importance.
Do any of these people look like they're from the tribes, Conrad? The Genasi?
Hard to tell. Most everyone here is in either a prisoner's like shawl, or wearing a uniform of some kind.
Uh,
The Genasi tribes don't really have a uniform.
no, their backs. The tattoos on their backs. Are any of their backs visible?
Maybe one or two and you don't see any. Sorry, I accidentally revealed all my little notes on the map, so I have to put them all back to GM layer.
Oh no.
Because I was trying to put... I have the lighting on, so I went to put any relevant tokens on the map.
Are there like any that are familiar to her, or no?
No. Okay, looks like it's good. Okay. I'll bring you guys onto the map. And if you guys see writing on the ground, I apologize. Pretend like you didn't.
Totally.
Oh, that's a thing.
And you guys see a construct just standing there watching the front entrance, doesn't react as you guys walk down the stairs.
Oh, I would say, isn't Esther at the
up
front?
Let me move Rosalind.
Yeah, I just had you guys there to put you on the map so I could test the lighting.
Yeah.
The lighting all should be good. If it's not, I apologize.
It looks
Okay.
good.
Yeah.
Oh, you should put it on update on drop, dude.
Oh, is that not?
No, it's I'm getting like dynamic like as I move it.
I'm not sure it's actually available because I'm using the beta version. Let me check.
Okay, because yeah, that slows things down a lot.
Yeah, I have no way to do that, so just move with your arrow keys, not by dragging.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a thing in the beta yet.
Yeah, that I would not use it then personally. Okay, and anyways,
Yeah, I didn't realize.
Let's try this way, shall we?
I'm fine, but just for other people. All right, to the right.
To the right. Might as well.
Yep. As you guys are kind of passing that way, Ashley, your perception and your passive from earlier, you do see another glyph on the ground in front of you.
Does Esther step over it fine?
Where?
You get one first. It's like right in front of you, 5 feet to your right.
Okay. So,
Computer crashing. My roll 20 might have just crashed. Hold on. Nope, it's
Um,
good. The map just did a stupid.
Okay.
Matt,
Okay.
just
Yeah, that new
Wait.
lighting seems to be rough on processing.
Yeah, no, this happened before.
Alright.
Conrad, I see something down the north.
If you see a token, you see that token.
No, it's writing.
Oh, it's writing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm having to refresh my roll 20. Give me a second.
Eh.
Damn it, I thought I got that one.
A foot cube, 5d8 lightning.
Oh, shit, I put it on map layer, and you guys can see the map layer, right. Shit.
Yeah.
Well, not going that way.
Guess who's a fucking idiot?
No.
Yeah.
Well, again, those things aren't hidden, but you don't know what it does.
All right.
You see that glyph there.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, if you see any other thing, just think anything on the map isn't hidden from you. So like, I don't feel too bad. I just wanted to keep like the dice and shit hidden, but that's all right.
all right.
Watch the background there, Sky.
Oh, sorry. That wasn't me.
That was me.
All right.
Ah.
Sorry, I saw Sky light up during it.
For once, it was not me.
Everyone's gone.
Alright, I'm trying to follow Sky's Esther token, but it's
Did you
moving.
move me on a? Oh, there we go.
The lighting, that's why I moved
Did you?
forward.
I don't know. Something weird happened. But
All
Yeah,
right,
my
yeah,
map is currently loading, so I can't see anything. So hold on.
Okay.
yeah, everyone just stay where you are.
back we go.
Zena, you move.
I didn't see anyone move, which is why I'm concerned.
Move yours. It'll probably update.
Yeah, if you switched out of the tab at one point, you have to move yours to have it update properly.
Mhm.
My god, do you know how nice it is to actually see a high, somewhat armor class and decent health? Holy shit.
It's really encouraging, eh?
Mhm.
It's nice.
Why I don't put on a D6s.
I've got a paladin's AC with a barbarian's health. I'm happy.
Oh,
See,
I'm a
this is
druid.
why I gave up hunting. Now I don't feel too bad for throwing shit at you guys.
mhm.
I'm just
I'm a
fucking
druid.
relieved.
I don't think I'm a druid, guys.
Huh?
I like when you were saying that I was just about to go like I'm a druid. I'm not.
Not anymore.
I'm a dumbass. That's why.
Can you move, Xenia?
I haven't seen Xenia move.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's what I'm
seeing
asking.
it. Wait, give
Can you
me-
physically move, Xenia?
Oh!
I'm losing you. I was doing it right then.
I
It's
don't
lagging.
see it.
Yeah, it's lagging because I'm trying to connect to the server. I apologize. Oh, this is why I don't do dynamic lighting usually. Okay.
My internet.
No, it's
Oh,
definitely
shit.
mine. I'm reconnecting from the server.
Right. Dynamic
It
lighting.
is the hour. Do we want to just call it?
Yeah, I wanted to get to like one thing, so just let me. Which way do you guys go? North, south, or
We were going south.
Yeah, we're going south.
Yeah.
south? Okay. Feel free to move as you need to then, as long as it's updating properly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah,
I
for
do
me it
remember how it
is.
goes. I believe it gives a turn either east or west, right?
Yes.
Okay, which way are you guys going?
And there's a room straight in front. Is there anything
Yeah,
in the room?
there's a room south as well.
Whatever you guys see is what's there.
Okay.
Okay. Shall we go east or shall we go west?
I'd say west.
West it is.
East seems further in, almost.
All right. Let's try west first.
Yeah, west will bring us like along the border, hopefully.
Do you know what we have?
Oh, I see things
Do you,
west.
excuse
Okay.
Do you know
Esther, in that case,
Wait,
pause.
stop. Esther, stop. Do you know what we have?
What?
We have 2 familiars.
Oh, give me a hard second. I'm gonna send Ember up first.
I'm gonna send Thorn the other way.
Let's go back to the thingy-majiggy.
Is that doing their magic summoning it?
It's not summoning.
It's
It's just there.
Yeah, no, they're on your shoulder. You're just direct.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep. No, it's good to check that kind of stuff, but you're good. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going onto the map now because we're reconnected to the server. It's just going to take a second to load.
Mhm.
Okay, so Rosalind, you sent Thorn east after the first turn, right?
That way, yes.
Why is Esther back there? Where'd Rosalind go?
I moved
We
back.
moved up.
I'm at the crossroads. You just couldn't see
Okay.
me.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
So we wouldn't be that far. Okay.
Yeah, and Esther's gonna move Ember west.
West. Okay.
Yeah. Speaking of Ember, I should probably put his token
So
on.
as Thorn goes east, inside you can see a. You've seen pictures of. Oh, my map should have noted again. Okay. You've seen pictures of beholders before. It looks like a small beholder.
Not good.
Just floating there, keeping an eye on everything. No pun intended.
Okay. Like as a guard.
Seemingly, yeah. Just floating around, looking at things.
And my eyes.
I don't remember. I want to say 6,
Mhm.
as well as the one in the middle.
Mm.
Well, my map has completely disappeared, so that's great.
I will say if they're the green graded kind, I think it's 5.
Yeah, it's not green; it's like a pinkish red.
All right.
As Ember goes west, you see not much as Ember suddenly hits just like a invisible wall in the hallway before they can make the turn.
Interesting. Okay. Whereabouts is the wall? Like,
It's like right before the turns. You guys can't look in.
okay. What do you mean, like, invisible? Like, you can see right through it?
Yeah, Ember tries to step through, but there's no sign of anything in the way. But they bump directly into it.
Can Esther try to step through?
Same thing. Just it's like a hard glass wall.
Just go the other way.
I guess. Well, what did you see, Rosalind?
She feigns everybody.
Ugh, gross.
Let me just check something really fast. The rules of that wall.
Is there anything else down that way, or should we turn back?
You can clearly see there's another room with lights in there and shadows moving.
Where the wall is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go the places we can easily go first, not the places we're not supposed to be.
All right,
The
well then
alarm go
let's
off
go.
later.
Let's go maybe north then.
If you guys send one of the familiars up north too, there's another one of those beholders.
Mm-hmm.
All the way up north.
Yeah, that first north turn.
Oh, there's Xenia.
Okay. And what if we send the familiar all the way down east?
East, if you try to get past the person standing there, immediately the construct raises their hand in like a stop motion.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so basically another beholder up there. Oops. Alright.
So for sake of ease, just at this point, there's north, east, southeast, and southwest. Just for me to keep track, because I can't see anything.
Okay.
Can we keep going north then? Like nothing stopped us north, has it?
No, but the beholder is just floating there keeping watch.
Mhm.
I haven't seen any of the familiars yet.
Okay. Well, do we try to bluff our way past?
I think so. But beholder is much more reasonable than a construct. It can be talked to,
Yes.
I think.
Most likely.
It's got teeth and eyes and a tongue. It can be talked to easier.
Well, Rosalind, then you might want to go first with the persona of the Archdruid.
Have the Arcanist be front too. If this is an Arcanist built place, it might recognize your authority first.
All right, send me up.
Yep,
Both
Rosalind right behind.
two of you go side by side.
Yes. Right beside.
I'm just opening the sheet to see if I can read any of their
Is there a glyph?
abilities that matter. There is a glyph on the ground again. It is not hidden.
Don't worry, it's okay.
Just gonna step around the glyph just in case.
It's fine.
As it kind of like looks at you and goes, it speaks in a language you... What language do you speak, Esther?
Fuck. Common, Ignan, Primordial, Draconic.
Okay, Rosalind?
Many lots, not any form of,
However...
nothing that, probably nothing aberrants would speak, aberration.
Just click the
Clicky.
language thing, I'll be able to see all.
Clicky.
Oh. However...
Spelled Babylon wrong. That's any spoken language.
Pardon me?
Oh yeah. That's
Yeah, any spoken language.
I mixed up how that spell works. So as it speaks to you, as you take a second to cast that spell, and as you do, it becomes clear. It says, "Look, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?"
Yes, I can hear you.
There we go. I just can't really speak. Why are you here?
And she'll kind of feign the question over to Rosalind.
To find a
Should we
prisoner.
To find a prisoner.
Why are you down here, though?
Because the prisoner is down here.
Because the prisoner is down here.
Really,
Why don't you go this
simple
way, then?
logic.
None of the prisoners are this way. Go the other way.
Terrible directions. You
Terrible
are
directions, I
appreciated.
suppose.
Let me give you a strange look as you say that.
Ask the direction of someone who's come down here recently.
Do you possibly know the direction of a prisoner that's been escorted down here recently?
No, he uses one of his eye stalks to point down the direction to the south. Which, by the way, Esther, with advantage because you're getting helped by Rosalind, give me a persuasion check or a deception check.
Mm-hmm. Alright, hard second. I gotta see which one is better. We're gonna do deception. Gonna work, brother? You gonna work?
23.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, it can't roll insight high enough. Okay.
Satisfying.
Okay.
So it goes. Do you have any magic I can eat?
What do you mean by that? Sorry.
Any spare magic you're willing to lend us? You're the Arcanist here, right?
I am, yes.
Do you have any spare magic we can borrow? Hungry.
How on earth would I do that? Cast a spell and you absorb it?
Yeah, or just channel the magic towards us, shape the weave, whatever you do. Conjure. Something.
You know what? I think it's a good idea to have something like that on my side. She'll...
First level spell.
Oh, cantrip, my man.
Well,
I don't know. She'll cast Dancing Stars.
And
And
immediately,
just
it consumes, and as it consumes the first of the globs, the spell leaves your ability to control.
Yeah, alright.
Yep, and he just eats the 4 globs. Tasty. Alright, thank you.
What's
Let's
up
go,
to
let's
the
go.
north, if you don't mind me asking?
Empty cells.
Take.
Some money.
Let's go.
Alright, thank you kindly. Towards the south, though, we did happen to go there. There's some sort of wall. Is there something blocking the way?
In that case, that means you guys are intruders.
God damn it!
Why would you assume that?
Well, because there's no natural walls in here. I guess she didn't want you guys bothering her.
Alright, Ash is shooting.
Alright, and we'll leave that for tomorrow, or next week.
You know what?
Guys!
Thanks, Esther.
Guys!
No, it's okay.
What did you want me to do? I was trying to
Not
ask a question
talk.
to see if
Guys,
we
we
could
have
do
saying,
this.
Let's go.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. They already knew you were there.
Like, did you not, like, don't get fucking mad at me.
It happens. It's alright. And again,
Yeah.
they already knew you were there.
Yeah.
I ask a question. Jesus Christ.
It's all good.
Okay.
What else are we supposed to do? Break the glass wall, set off an alarm, and they still know we're here? And then they know exactly where we are?
Okay. Okay. Till next time.
We'll leave it there for now.
Till after game.
Next
Yep.
time. Oh boy.
Yep.
I think my roll 20 broke.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. I'm gonna turn off the dynamic lighting.
And the recording ends on that.